Lego gaming a tag. Good morning Megat, Nika Hyper. Go Maggot, can't believe it's been a whole year since you streamed. Hara Maggot. Thanks to Atmoffin Melly for my sub gift.
Hello! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, chat. How we doing? How's 2026 so far?
Yes, and a merry new year, you filthy maggot sotagi.
You enjoying it?
Happy New Year, Mr. Beano. Do you still have all 12 fingers, you alien beast?
Yeah, and all 3 dicks.
Chat, don't forget your Twitch primes.
All of which are bigger than yours. Good morning.
Otagi, Mr. Beano and chat. I'm priming it.
You're priming it? Dude, I'm streaming it. Dude. Tablet albino is called a PDF file in the most recent Pyro video like that.
Happy
What?
New Dog. The Spelunky video with Hag was amazing. I hope we get to
Fuck
see
did I
more
do?
unhinged collabs.
How the fuck did... Yeah? Well, that's the...
Already fucked up 2026.
That's rich coming from Pyrocynical, by the way.
Here, FR.
That's rich. I was a big love with the girl. Okay, do you have a clip of that? What does that happen? He used some of your clips? Yeah, I want to... Actually, I specifically want to see that, by the way. I specifically want to see that. Before we start getting started on Lego, I should probably do my hair. You know what? There's a Metroid Prime 4 video by Neril. I want to see that, because I haven't played Metroid Prime 4 yet, and I suspect it's bad. But I just want to confirm... I just want to confirm my negativity in a video from Neril, okay? Let's confirm that, yes. Yes, everything new is bad, and everything old is good. I'm over 30 years old. My haircut looks like fucking... It's not very good, is it? It's not looking good. Let me retry. Hold up, give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry that took a while. Making my chopped hairline look good takes a lot of effort. My bad, guys. Where's Worst of Albino 2025? Okay, so I was gonna post that on New Year's Eve. I was actually gonna post it in the middle of Christmas. But then I had a breakup and a horrible Christmas, so I didn't do that.
Happy New Year, maggot. I'll be maggoting.
And then I was gonna post it before New Year's, but I really struggled with the thumbnail. I couldn't do the thumbnail. I sat there, banged my head against the wall again and again. How did I do the thumbnail? I've done the thumbnail 2 years in a row, and there's barely any difference. How do I rehash this thumbnail a third time? But I wasn't locked in. I didn't see the very obvious, clear solution ahead of me, which is hire an artist to draw a banger thumbnail. That's it. Just make someone else. Just outsource this. Pay money and be lazy. That's what I should have done from the start. So now I have Kexo drawing a thumbnail, and it's looking really good so far. But like, the video is done. But I'm not gonna like post a video like that and have a shitty thumbnail. Like, if I'm gonna post that, I want the thumbnail to be good, because like I couldn't come up with anything. my creative circuit just crashed.
Just post your face like moist critical.
Yeah. I should hire like a photographer to have like a professional photo shoot of my face and stuff like that. So I have like assets for videos.
Happy
like
New
I'm
Year,
not.
Albimbo.
I don't have that.
What game you cooking up?
For now, no game. What we're gonna be doing today, I think we can react and watch this video, and then we can build Legos. And once I'm done with building Legos, like once we're done with just chatting, we are gonna be playing Celeste Strawberry Jam, which is a very big mod for that game, and also a very hard mod for that game. But yeah, Legos and Celeste today, and also some just chatting. I really like, this is a YouTuber called Narelle. He makes very good videos. I like pretty much everything that he makes. And I made one about Metroid Prime 4, which is a game that I was cautiously optimistic, I guess, maybe, for the game. But I am also open to the fact that you know, it might be bad, because Nintendo has kind of lost it lately with Mario Kart World and a lot of other things that I can't come to mind right now. And by the looks of it, It might the whole like Nintendo's obsession with open world might also be a thing here, which would be very, 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 very bad in a Metroid game. So surely, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited. Here's like a thing. Let's make a checklist. Okay, let's make a checklist. Online checklist. Checkly, is this good? Make a free checklist. Why didn't you? Okay, so the first one here is open. Which is so small. Open world. Human NPC companions. Annoying dialogue. Open world bonus. It's fucking empty.
Focus, Bino. And Happy New Year.
Oh, yes. Pre-watched? No, there's no red bar this time. It's not pre-watched. I've been saving. This one I actually saved for the stream.
Happy New Year, maggots.
What else do we think? What has Nintendo been doing lately? Lately Nintendo has been doing open world. In one Metroid game, you had annoying human companions and shitty dialogue. Like, I think it was Other M. And in Metroid Prime 3, you also had human companions, which is really bad. Cause like here's like what I think is a good Metroid game. Okay. What made Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 good is that you are entirely alone on this planet. It's just you and the levels and aliens, okay? And then you have to like find translations of their language and shit with your fucking scanning technology or whatever. And that kind of like pulls you into the world. That's what like Other M did wrong, was that they did like characters. You had like a fucking military base you had to like adhere to. You had like dialogue. You had like a fucking all this garbage. Right? And in Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 by not Relogic, they're called like Retro Studios. It was just you and a bunch of aliens that didn't speak your language, that was just like woo-wing ging ging bling bing bing bing, and then they tell you to go fucking kill the darkness or whatever the fuck, which is fine. Catering to children in games not for children. True. Yeah, they go ging ging gang ging ging gang gang. That's what the alien said. I don't know if Nintendo has a habit of this lately exactly, but excessive hand-holding, we can add that too. It's a Nintendo habit, but not, yeah, that's like a long-standing habit, which also does not have any place in a Metroid game. Hand-holding. But let's make it Nintendo-specific. Extreme hand-holding. I'm gonna put this up here. The open world is fucking empty. It's gonna be like a bonus point down here. Yeah, wait. Bonus. Open world is very empty. Anything else? Unskippable tutorial. Now, to be fair, in Metroid Prime 1 and 2, in those games, if you didn't find an objective within a certain enough time, the game can, like, pause out and give you, like, a hint, which tells you exactly which room to go to next, right? So that could be considered hand-holding, but it only comes into place should you, like, get stuck, and you can disable those if you want to. Though those are not, like, those are not super intrusive. You can just turn it off. I think we can just stick with this, right? Anything else? Marvel and Reddit humor and millennial writing. No, that's annoying. All of those fall under annoying dialogue. If the dialogue is annoying, then that's the same thing, I feel like. It doesn't have to be like, did I just alter reality? He's right behind me, isn't he? Like, it doesn't have to have, like, be specifically those. But if the dialogue is annoying and stupid, then yes. The follower NPC... Alerting at direction 50 seconds after you enter a puzzle room. That's hand-holding. Again, you're giving things that are already on the list. We can leave it at this then, right? Base building? Okay. That would be that would be so funny if they had that. Oh man, base building.
Maggot.
Let's leave it at this. This is our checklist. Open world. Human NPC companions. Annoying dialogue. Extreme handholding. Base building. And bonus point. The open world is very empty. Not much to do. Yeah, that should be it. Let's see.
18 years since Metroid Prime 3, I've often wondered what Retro would do with a new entry. Games like Titanfall pushed first-person mobility forward, making it possible to imagine the fast 2D Samus working in Prime. Maybe open-world streaming could make the maps more natural and reduce the rigid reliance on rooms and doors. So much has happened in the industry that the potential seemed endless. Instead of all that, Retro tacked on some sheer garbage, a few ripped-off Arkham mechanics, and took a stab at their very own Jar Jar Binks. Oh well, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. The game is fantastic when it's just being...
Is that like 3 things on the list? Or I think it's like 3 things on the list. Well, so far, we have open world, human NPC companions. We don't know if he said Jar Jar Binks, so I'm assuming annoying dialogue, but let's just get ahead of ourselves.
More Metroid Prime, but it takes a lot of cues from 3 and veers into the wrong territory too often. That game saw Retro loosening their commitment to classic Metroid and experimenting with cinematic action, with linear gauntlets where you fought alongside Marines to clear waves of enemies.
Wait, is that Metroid Prime 3? Did 3 have that?
I was fine with those segments because they were short and fun, but here they relentlessly pushed the most boring, repetitive action set pieces. I was already tired of the laser...
Yeah, I never played Metroid Prime 3 because the fact that you had human companions and stuff like that, it ruined it for me.
Sponge robots from normal gameplay, but after the 6th or 7th scripted horde attack, it becomes torturous.
Did it fucking do that?
Robots from normal gameplay, but after the 6th or 7th scripted horde attack, it becomes torturous.
Let's take him down. Put him on ice. I'm down, Samus.
Focus, Samus. Focus, S.
Let's take care of this. You're coming with us. They are right on top of me. They're coming over the side.
Wow.
There's a critical lack of enemy variety in general, with the same lizard monsters...
Oh, my fucking thing is crashing again. Why is my OBS, or my fucking, YouTube crashing? Dog! The full screening is having AIDS. YouTube does that lately? Yeah, does it do that for you too? For me, it's Oh, if I go do like this, then it's fine. Okay, whatever. What was it gonna do? Yeah, annoying dialogue. There we go. Hand-holding? Kind of? You're coming through the vent, Samus! Focus S! The fucking Metroid is right up ahead.
Practically...
Chrome may have been Gabe in the last... Okay, it's probably that then. Oh, so this actually looks like Star Wars Republic Commando what? Yeah.
Every room and every area of the map. After fighting hundreds, I had to just freeze or boost ball through them to avoid losing my mind. Then an entire area of the game was a marathon horde rush of them.
Oh no.
Keep them off me, okay? Buy me some time.
Oh my god, they have horde rushes in this. Dude, this is like, I can't fucking believe. Like, I don't know how much like Nintendo told Retro Studios to do, but this is like the worst fucking thing you could possibly do to a Metroid game. Like, having to cover Samus when you're playing a fucking Metroid game is insane. That's not even the same game, right? Like, it's just so different. Horrible. Like, genuinely horrible. Like, we'd have to do that, and if there's like an escort mission where like if your companion dies, you lose the mission and you gotta restart. Like, it's just stuff like that in the Metroid game. Like, oh my! Like, people don't even like those in the games where they're like known for it. Like, those are that. I don't think there's been a have you? I have a question for you, chat. Genuinely, 100%. Have you ever played a game where there's that one mission where you have to protect someone else, and if they die, you lose the mission, and you were like, damn, that mission was the fun, most memorable thing that I really had fun playing that mission. That one was, yeah, that one was good. That was the good mission, yep. It has never been good, but these games just fucking keep doing it. Games, it still exists today. Like, this is so ass. The problem with the game is that you can remove every single NPC and nothing of value is lost. You'll always know where to go because the game is so linear. Oh, this one is linear? Oh, I forgot to add linear! Shit, that was the problem with Metroid Prime Dread. Or Metroid Dread. The like 2D Switch game that came out like some years ago. Is that it was like a Metroid game, but it was entirely... It had like this giant like sprawling world, but it was entirely linear. There was almost nothing you could do out of order. Nothing. Good game, but bad Metrovania.
When people were skeptical about Prime 1 being a first-person shooter, this is what they were afraid of. Retro for
spent my New Year's walking
Super
on my
maggot.
girlfriend blowing a random dude at a club event in the bathroom. I'm glad I'm not the only one who got fucked over these holidays.
Wow.
Anyways, gaming.
Holy shit, thank you for the $6.9 Super Maggot. That's horrible. That's just a Giga Turbo F. Dread has a bunch of sequence breaks, but that's definitely
Hello,
the first time
Bino.
playing thing.
The person I
Right.
have been dating went to a mental institute and over the holidays. This has already happened 2 times before. Any tips to not attract mentally ill women?
People usually ask for the other way around. They're like, dude, albino, how can I attract someone who is like retarded? And I'm just like, just watch my streams and then try to emulate me, because I have the same problem. Dude, every time.
Happy New Year, Mr. Albino. I've been a viewer for just over 5 years now, half a decade. Jesus Christ. Loved the VOD content, especially your public nuisance stream. Happy 2026, man.
Mini Molto, thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. Appreciate it. And Peace Time, thank you for the sub. I've really opened up to the aspect of winter outside IRL streams. I'm currently trying to figure out a way to do to be able to stream in a blizzard, but I think my phone is going to die if I do that. So, like, having wires and stuff hanging out to this thing, well, like, I don't know if that's gonna go very well, but you know, maybe I could do like some like a DIY bag thing over the wires or something. But it was really cool the other day when we had a blizzard. I don't know if I showed you guys this on stream, but it was like on Twitter. Hold up, let me just find a clip, because I did a tweet about it. Hold up, let me show you my the other day outside. Yeah, here it is. Here's outside of, like, in my city the other day. It's a little bit cold today. I think I'm gonna go inside and play some video games. It was very, very cold. Very cold. And it was so much snow. Like, the snow is flying fucking sideways, just whipping you in the face. And when that happens, dude, when I cut that video off and I kept walking forward for like 20 more meters, I had to stop it. It's like fucking stand like this, like, because my face hurt. Winter Wonderland, chat. Winter Wonderland. That was great. Do you have any media centers in your city? Since you're in Norway, you might find people who have solutions for that type of weather. No, man. They don't, because it's like people up here, here's the curse of being me, chat, okay? I am trying to do IRL streams, and I need highly specific gear for it, but no one else cares about that. They're like, oh, I'll just use my phone mic. It sounds great on my videos. Oh, I'll just use the shitty solution or like a streamer backpack. That's no effort, and it's fine. But like, I'm trying to do a setup here that A, is cheap, B, is versatile, and B, doesn't rely on someone else, right? So when I want to do those 3 things, and also has pretty decent quality, those 4 things, then I run into issues of having highly specific problems requiring highly specific solutions.
Man, I love my mustache and beard freezing over just like that.
Same, Hjalmar. And then when I go to like a electronics store or literally any like photo store, they're like, oh, that's nice. We have every other cable but that specific one you're looking for, because you're the only person who cares about it. And kiss. That's what I've been dealing with for the past 4 years, trying to set up IRL streams. But we have it. It's it works very well now. It's just that if there's rain or snow, it's gonna die. I there's like one more step, just one more thing I gotta fix before I can do that. But yeah. If you want, we can order the cable. It comes in 2 weeks. Yep. Chat, where's the Lego? The Lego is on the table. I haven't touched this since we last did the stream. By the way, I want to show you something. On this. When I was at New Year's, again, it was the usual. I got drunk, and then I left a bit earlier, so I wasn't like deathly hangover tomorrow or yesterday. But like just after the New Year has passed, and I'm gonna go buy some food before I go home. I go to the gas station nearby, and there's like 50 Chinese people in the line. Like there's a line at the gas station going out to the door of the gas station with Chinese people. So I'm just like, well, I can't. I was just gonna get a burger or a hot dog or something just so I can have some food before I go to bed. It was so many people. So I just like turned around in the door and I went home and just I was like, I can just make some food. Oh, I can just be drunk and like 3 tequila shots in and 6 beers and make food. That's fine. I can just make food when I'm drunk. There's no problem making food when you're drunk. There's no problem whatsoever making food when you're fucking drunk and ruining your goddamn casseroles. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing's gonna happen. It's not like you're gonna be close to burning your fucking apartment down. That would never happen. Not to me. I know what I'm doing when I'm drunk. Obviously. So now I gotta buy a new one of those. And I almost burned down my place. So, if you're drunk and you come home, don't make your own food. It's a bad idea. It's not smart.
For some reason thought 80% of the game should be shooting these 2 enemies over and over and over again. Their way of shaking things up is a rain event that makes the enemies green. And if that's not enough variety for you, how about that same thing again? You have no idea how green these enemies can get. People wondered if the Samus cycle would come to Mario Kart. It turns out Mario Kart came to Prime 4. It's a little surreal to see a post-race result screen like this in a Metroid game. I'm not saying Retro jumped the shark, but they're at least hopping a cod. You could view the bike as being Retro's way of finally adding the speed booster, and it can be a lot of fun to use, but it often brought back Arkham Knight memories. The 2 enemy types in the desert will harass you when on foot, forcing you to get on the bike and take them out so you can resume exploring. The bike will glitch and get stuck on objects it should break.
Very good. Very nice. How does that... like, dude, this is a fucking Nintendo game, man. Do you remember when we used to have, like, the Nintendo seal of approval? Because they used to make really good games, and they wanted people to recognize that this is actually a Nintendo game, and we make good games. And now we have this shit.
It has constant targeting problems, and often snaps the camera to something behind you instead of scanning what's directly ahead. It's not quite as bad as the Batmobile, and I think it is a net addition to the game, but it is not a clean execution. So what do you do with this new bike?
What's the video title? The video title is Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Bloated. Whatever that means.
Crystals. Crystals. Crystals.
Crystals!
The open world desert is exactly as dire as it looked in the trailers. There are no surprises, no sense of discovery. Every rock formation hides just a rock formation. A shitload of nothing, stretching for miles.
I love open world games. Well, we already got the bonus. There we go. We are, what, 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6 on the checklist right now.
A motorcycle jump to a hidden area only reveals more crystals. 80% of the game is horde rushes, and the other 80% is crystals.
I can't know how to hear any more about crystals!
So these must be really important, right? After finding 25%, you get 1 useful beam upgrade, and after that it's not worth bothering. 75% unlocks crystals on the radar, which as you can see is an
What the fuck? Okay.
unhelpful blob until you get close enough to plainly see one anyway. There are only 2 other things to find in this wasteland. The Federation outposts, which...
You get the ability to spot crystals when you have farmed 75% of the crystals in the game. Thank you. Oh, that's great. Awesome upgrade. That's what I wanted, yeah.
So samey I had to check the map to know if I'd already found them. And the underground shrines, which are also copied and pasted. The shrines contain useful charging upgrades, but...
They had a fucking shrine. They just like, how can we make this game into Breath of the Wild? Because Breath of the Wild sold well. So if we just paste that onto fucking Metroid, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah. What did I think of that? Oh. Yeah, let's make every game the same.
the most you'll find at the outposts is a missile tank. These pickups used to be tucked into every corner. Now they command an entire square mile of the map. You can't access any of this at the start of the game, so my advice to those who haven't played is wait until you get the first grapple and beam upgrades before doing anything in the desert. Otherwise it's a sheer waste of time. Open world design has not been applied anywhere else. The maps are built the exact same way as the old primes. Rooms and
it does
doors,
have regular
with the
gameplay.
same kind of loading animations for trams and elevators. There was room to evolve these maps without going full open world, but I don't mind the old-fashioned design. In fact, I really miss this kind of gameplay. Structured maps with dense content and a controlled pace are refreshing in the wake of so much open-world bloat. It's been creeping into every Nintendo IP like a virus, and while it's nice that this game wasn't fully consumed by it, it still has to be said that Soul Valley is the most pathetic, watered-down open world I've ever seen. It's
Soul
not
Valley.
just unappealing to explore. It's like a void that makes the real areas feel totally disconnected from one another, not unlike how Skyward Sword's open sky related to its surface areas. Zelda goes hand in hand with travel. Link usually suits up before an adventure, traveling by boat or horse to foreign lands. A giant open landscape suits that well. Metroid has never been about big maps or travel. It's all about density, with snake-like paths connecting power-up-filled rooms together. The worlds are more vertical.
And no fucking Peach on the radio. Just silence. Literally just silence. Completely alien world, you're completely alone, and you might meet one alien that might speak your language. Maybe, if you're lucky. Maybe if you're lucky. There's no Focus M. Focus Metroid.
Stacked than horizontally sprawling, using elevators to go floor to floor.
Yeah.
Memorable landmarks and layouts are critical for the backtracking in these games to work. Make a map too big and the player's memory gets stretched to the breaking point. A giant, flat, empty surface is antithetical to everything
Oh, dude, that looks so nice. Look how much fun you can have here in the desert.
Metroid.
Dude, this is like Metroid Doodles edition. This is Doodles going to work. When it's like, Doodles lives here in this sand patch, and his work computer is in this tower over here. He's like, go get on this bike, drive over. On this flying
also
carpet.
works against Retro's strength,
Dude.
which is surrounding and overwhelming you with the detail and care they put into environments. None of this feels like it got time in the oven. I at least hoped to get non-linear.
I think literally every game that I've played recently that has an open world I've had problems with it. It was a problem in Elden Ring. It was a problem in Mario Kart. I didn't play that though because it was shit. It was a problem in like, well, I can only think of two, but that's too many though. Too many. It's just so like the open world can be fun in some games, but if Jesus Christ, good lord, like every time Nintendo, it seems every time Nintendo specifically does it, they do it at the cost of fucking everything else, right? Even like if FromSoft can't even properly pull off the open world, then no one can. Like it's just there's no point. There's really no point. They have no good experience with it. Well, these guys have been doing open world since Breath of the Wild, man. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart, now Metroid Prime. They have experience. Of course they have it, but they just fucking suck at it because it's a shitty fucking concept. What is the best open world in your eyes? I have to Google now.
Gameplay and the game itself.
Open world games. What is like a good? What is like a? I need to look at of examples of open world games. You have a. I haven't played any of this shit. Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas is the. It's a typical Reddit answer. I swear to God, it is the most Reddit answer I've ever given you of my life. But it's Fallout New Vegas for sure. Absolutely.
Self-suggested.
Sandbox games are fun as toys. Are as fun as toys you're given to play/interact with. If you just have the sand and the only thing you can do is eat the sand and cope. Yeah, that's what you have in this game. You just have the sand on your mouth. And you're a big little slimy mouth to put Nintendo's dick into. That's what you have in this game. Literally. Skyrim 2. No, Skyrim open world was pretty bad. Skyrim is an open world game that is interesting when you realize, until you realize there's nothing in it. Like, you get into Skyrim, you see like, whoa, it's this big world, whoa, there's this big, and then you go walk around for a bit, you play for about half the game, and then you realize, oh, every cave is the same. Oh, the quests are pretty ass, except for a few side quests here and there. Oh, there's very low enemy variety. Oh, the game scales with me, so like when I get stronger, the game gets stronger too, so it doesn't matter. When you get to that point in Skyrim, it's just over. The world itself is pretty nice in Skyrim, but it's just not filled with anything meaningful most of the time. Skyrim is carried by vibes.
It's me yet again, Bino, the monthly wizard. Here to wish you a happy new year
Mr.
and take
McHauser,
over the
thank you.
minds of your dog brain chat with a magic spell that's only a single Nico hyper.
That.
Oh, it didn't work! It didn't work. Oh, there's 1, 2, 3. Just washed. Washed 4? Okay. Washed.
But when I set my course to the wrong area, the game panicked, as if I'd called its bluff, and told me to go somewhere else.
Mackenzie.
I pressed on anyway.
Oh, you
and
haven't?
hard to bear.
Wow! There's a dog. There's a literal dog in your ear, like a little voice come in your ear, like basically focus. The guy's like, "Oh, have you gone here yet? Wait, have you checked it out? Did you? By the way, did you know? Like the fucking the what is it called? The paperclip in Windows. Holy shit! Handling check. Handling check. That is almost. Now the only thing we need to complete my checklist of like bad things that what could possibly go wrong. That is the title here. What could possibly go wrong in MP4? What could possibly go wrong? Okay, the title is fucking small. Yeah, whatever. One thing is off.
Oh Tiggy Gome Dog and Happy New Year.
Did you the Marie in the river? Free Marie in the log. Log in the river. Did you know? I didn't know. Good lord.
There is a linear order, which is fine, but I don't know why the developers hint otherwise.
Because they want to give it the illusion of the, oh, you have so many options. Oh, this is a Metroidvania. You can go there, here, there. But just don't do
You
it.
will never guess what color the armor of the NPC that holds your hand is painted.
Shut the fuck up, man. They did the same shit in Prime, in Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread did the same thing. Oh, it's a big cool map, but just don't go there, because if you do, it's a waste of time. Because here's the main reason why Metroid Dread failed in my eyes, okay? And why it's not real Metroidvania, and why it's not like you can't backtrack, okay? Because in every Metroid Prime game, if it's a door that has like a blue symbol, you shoot it, it opens. If it's purple, you use a different laser for it. If it has some sort of armor on it, you need a specific missile for it. If it's this or that, you have to have like an upgrade to open the door. And that is the only thing ever, okay? Outside of like timed scenarios or like enemies spawn and lock the door or something like that. Those are the only times a door is like locked for you, okay? It's because you don't have the tools to open it. Or you haven't hit a certain lock. But here's the crucial thing of Metroid Dread that just broke this, okay? And that is that at certain points of the game, in order to railroad the character on the correct path every single time, sometimes in Metroid Prime Dread, the game will just arbitrarily lock a door behind you or in front of you or somewhere just so you don't go there. And there's no specific gate, it doesn't follow that rule. It's just a door that's locked suddenly and it will open, I don't know, at some point. And it's just so that you literally can't go the wrong way. It's impossible. You have to be railroaded, and you have to progress, because if you don't progress, the game gets boring, and you're gonna go play Fortnite. You have no trust in the player. Or a collapse in a cave makes sense. At least then they give the effort of contextualizing it. In Metroid Prime Dread, they didn't give a shit. They just closed the door. They put a lock on it for no reason, right? They want to make a thing crash down or whatever. I could maybe live with that.
These trooper interactions were a big problem for me.
I'd love to see the chip myself, but could you wait until we get to the holo table?
They've got some questionable writing and acting choices.
Oh wow.
Okay, I got it. Oh, what are these things? Oh.
If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along. It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
And Samus herself sounds like someone stepped.
It's over. It's over. This game, I'm not over exaggerating. I'm not doing like a typical cynical albino take here when I say this. It's not like some like funny joke thing. This game is unplayable. If you like Metroid Prime 1, you like Metroid Prime 2, you try to play this, it's fucking unplayable. You can't do it. You literally can't play this game. It's going to drive you crazy. I can't play it. It's literally it's so over. That character in the Metroid game it's just insta over. I have no idea what the fuck they were thinking adding that guy to the game. Like, holy shit. You could put him in like a Marvel game or some AAA like slop scat, but I guess that's just literally what Nintendo has become. That's what Nintendo is now. There's one streamer who is a big fan of Metroid and he hates this Prime. He is the most. I'm a big fan of. There's one streamer. That's me. I am that guy. I love Metroid. I think Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2 are like one of the highlights of my fucking childhood. Okay, I know I don't play them on stream because I've played them before. I don't have to play them again. I really like this franchise. Don't get me wrong, and this is dog shit. This is horrible.
On a chihuahua every time she's hit.
Oh wow.
The troopers are also too dumb to know that you've been in the room with them for a whole cutscene, and it will greet.
You can play it, but you need to have your eyes closed and your ears plugged and your arms amputated. True, yeah, and you also need to be lobotomized. True. He played Prime Remaster the same day it shadow dropped. Yeah, so did I.
Beat you when it ends.
Look who it is.
Well, okay, maybe I played it one day later, but I did play it
Found
instantly.
those annoyances easy to tolerate. How the characters are used in gameplay is the problem. A giant droid constantly gets in the way and blocks shots, and the system of directing him to destroy obstacles.
Okay, why? What is wrong with developers? What the fuck is their problem? Why are you taking a Metroid game where you are the main character and you're supposed to be alone on a fucking planet, and then instead of giving you a fucking upgrade that can break these walls, they have this gigantic clunky fucking piece of shit that you have to awkwardly direct around that only gets in the way. He has to do it for you because you're a retard and you don't have upgrades and you suck and you're cucked and you're chopped and you're unk and fuck you. Tell him to do it. You have to ask him kindly, can you go break the wall for me? Because I suck. Can you do that for me? Please, I'm a little fucking gimp. Can you break the wall for me? Because I'm a little bitch. Can the big strong man in the suit of armor do it for me? Please.
With scanning is clumsy.
And then he is.
What?
What? Just use a power bomb, man. What about power bombs? What about the gigantic nuke that you get in all the other games? That's like a cool fucking upgrade and a nice moment. Oh no! Ask the guys to do. Yeah, I'm mad. This is infuriating to watch that Nintendo did this to this franchise. Samus was a strong, independent woman who don't need no fucking android, okay? She can break the walls, she can kill the aliens, she can save the entire fucking planet because that's what Samus is, and she does it all alone, and no one has to. She doesn't need fucking a knife license from the bureaucracy of fucking bounty hunters or whatever this gay armor is. She can just do it herself because who cares? It doesn't need to be a gigantic lore of behind the universe or some like gigantic corporation to help you out and be like, clear the way, Samus. You need to have like grade A permission. You need Omega clearance to break this wall. Oh, you wanna get the upgrade? No, sorry, we gotta take it to the holo table. I would like to give you the upgrade
before opening doors.
Hold the lift.
Hold the lift. How about I kill you? How about that? How about I shoot you in the face and kill you? That's that. If they added that to the game, when the fucking useless fodder NPCs tells you to hold the lift, if you can shoot him in the face and explode his head, that's when it becomes a good game. That's when this game gets good. When he just fucking explodes.
And if they're downed in combat, you have to resuscitate them.
We got multiple troopers down.
All of them at once sometimes. And if any die, you die.
Hold my lift, Habada.
They did the thing. They did the thing. Okay, you're a medic.
Sometimes it feels like a crime when companies butcher beloved franchises. Either they do that on purpose, like Ubisoft.
Shut the fuck up! You're playing as a heel slut in Metroid Prime 4. You're playing as the fucking support. You're playing position 5. You're playing position 5, stacking creeps for your fucking soldiers, dude. Holy shit! And you have to but why bring them? It would be literally easier to if you just didn't bring fucking 5 burdens into the fight. You could just it is crazy because this company has put so many resources in voice acting, in models, in additional mechanics, programming, all of this shit, so that you can go around like a fucking underpaid, sleepy Mexican and go around and fucking clear the floor with a mop. Like, oh, here's a soldier. Let me go clean that up. Oh, sorry, boss fight? You have to wait. I have to go do some fucking chore. BRB, PewDiePie, doing my chores, and I'm gonna go heal these fucking morons on the floor instead of playing the fucking game you paid $60 or like probably $80 to get. $80. And how much for the Switch? Probably $1 million. Why the fuck? You become Crystal Maiden, yeah. You used to be Samus Aran, but you know what they did? They put Crystal Maiden from Dota 2 into the suit and made her level 1. Okay? That's what they did. And I swear to God, Crystal Maiden can carry better than this fucking Samus. My theory is that writing compelling characters that is in fact alone 95% of the game of the time and building a world that shows and not tells you the story is way harder. Writing an army of puppets that shoot everything for you it's easier way for world building wise. Literal world building slop. I don't think it is. It's not. No. It's easier. The thing is, that's what you're entirely wrong about. It's easier. It's the opposite. You don't have to put resources into the voice acting. You don't have to put resources into making the characters, making the scenarios, making the fucking horde rush. Hold on, I'm trying to decode the message on the encrypted computer. You have to wait. And you have the timer and you gotta clear the hordes. You don't have to do that. You could just not do it. And add a boss fight instead. Spend the resources on something else and make a good game and not a piece of shit. Not make a gigantic open world that has problems running because it's so big, and then, oh, it's gonna explode the Switch if you add too many resources. Instead of doing that, you could spend those resources into making what a franchise is, a Metroid game. Yeah, instead of making characters that with personalities in the game, you could just not do it, and it would be a better game. It's the same with Fallout 4. If they in Fallout 4 did not voice the main characters, it would immediately be a better game. It's that simple. Like you do less work and you get a better game. Insane.
Will be familiar to anyone who knows their way around a Sheva. A trooper glitched and hung a game session by getting stuck on a bridge, which led to the other trooper disconnecting from reality.
Samus, will you extend the bridge?
You see a way out of here? Hey.
That's cold.
Ow! No. Watch it. Hey, muzzle down. Ow!
It's over.
One section was really effective at building tension, setting up attacks that just didn't come, making me wonder what would. Then my trooper buddy kept calling to ask if I was still heading for the objective marker he already told me to head for, and it deflated that mood.
Samus, looks like you made it through another...
Oh, okay. I keep saying it. This is literally Focus M. This is Samus. It looks like you made it through another floor. Holy shit! It is actually the like in Real Engine slop dialogue that AI can write. Maybe they had the game just made in AI. Word for word, bar for bar, literally. What the fuck is HR taking control of game development studios? Almost killed all of AAA development studios. I don't even know, man. This is unreal. This here is unreal. Like I don't know how old people are in my chat. Right? If you even played the old games. What, like the previous the Metroid game, the previous in the franchise? But going from that to this is genuinely insane. Like actually fucking insane. It's just unheard of. They're taking like the worst elements of AAA titles and putting it into a franchise that is known for not doing that. I like, it's hard to even to say to, it's hard to express with words how fucking ridiculous that is. It looks like you made it through another floor. Yeah. Okay. Oh my lord. Wow, I almost missed the yeah. Oh, player, it looks like you're playing the game. Like, why though?
Floor. You're getting close to the generator. Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
You get unhelpful interruptions like this often.
Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. Would you like to hear that again? Oh, and don't forget to stop by the safe station. You may want to explore some of the places you've already been. If you're not sure where to go, you can always go to the next page. How you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Might be a good place to search for back parts. How you doing with the hunt for green energy? If you're not sure where to go, you can always, might be a good place to search for deep collecting green energy crystals. Might be a good place to search for back page.
Even a newcomer to Metroid will
Holy
probably know by the
shit.
end game that they can backtrack for items. These messages are not only insulting, but confusing and unreliable. After going to the volcano as instructed, the path dead-ended and blocked itself off several times. Instead of getting the plasma beam here, you get a chip, which has to be taken back to Mackenzie to unlock. Every beam upgrade is done this way, with the player having to ride across the desert, down the same canyon, and into the same shuttle dozens of times.
Yo, that's great. That's great, by the way. You don't get the upgrade to the thing. You have to ask permission from the fucking NPC to give it to you. Like when you go into the dungeon and get your item, it's not the fucking, you just don't get the plasma beam. You have to take the chip and ask for clearance from your fucking overlords, right? Holy shit. It's the other M again, literally. Apparently Retro took over development from another studio who had already restarted development once before. It seems Nintendo wasn't willing to let development continue and was just wanted whatever was ready out the door. Damn. From bounty hunter to corporate asset. Yeah, like, holy shit. Remember when games treated its players like human beings with a working brain and not a person with Downs and a brain injury? I mean, AAA games have always been doing this. Okay, it's just that like it's sad to see it's always sad to see a beloved franchise also get like bit by the virus, right? Because these games were not like this at all, not even remotely. So seeing them also become the thing that I hate, literally the thing that I hate about video games, that's why I'm so mad. That's why I'm reacting so much to this, because it's a game that I like a very good time playing, good memories.
These games are made by people who hate the original franchises and want to see them fail.
It has to be. I don't even know what else why you would do this. The fucking bird that I hate. How does it feel to live long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames? Not all of them. No. I wouldn't say all of them. Well, what do we still got? We still got Smash. Smash is still good. Smash, Super Smash Bros. The last one was in 2018, so it's been a minute, but like, they've all been good. Like from Nintendo at least. Not all of them, yeah. Donkey Kong went to shit. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. The new one looks weird. La Mulana is still good. What the fuck else do we have? Has there been any good like bad remasters or anything? What do we got? I feel like obviously all the indie games that I like are still good. But you know, anything remotely AAA is gonna be dog shit. Except for, I mean, Souls games are still good, so there's that at least. Like just some plaster.
Gam Gem.
Good morning, Dulanka. Albino, if killing people legal, I will kill 2 people on my way home today. And chat would be like XDX the classic Bino. SMH, not my streamer, not my chat. Anyways, happy new year. 1865. Okay. Random message. Are we waiting for Half-Life 3? Nah. They're probably gonna fuck. Like, the thing is, if they make Half-Life 3, they're probably gonna fuck it up. That's where we're at. If they make it, it will be shit.
Happy New Year's, Bino.
It will be shit. It's over and it will be shit. Such repetition is low effort disguised as content. This game doesn't appear like gamified artistic expression of people. It comes across like brain-dead activities to waste time on, like those fat people in Wall-E do. Yeah, no, it's just it's just the least amount of effort possibly. But so far we've only heard complaints. We've heard about complaints. We haven't really heard about any. It's good actually. So it's coming up to a part here where there's like a very, very short part where it's good. So, I mean, there's maybe, yeah. Maybe. Because the game is doing bad, they are going to come and say, see, nobody wants Metroid games. Yeah, it was just like it's poop game. Poop game. From Legend to Lolcow, the fall of iDubbbz. Did you guys, by the way, completely different topic, but today I saw a clip of iDubbbz on Twitter, and it was so insane to me, because you probably have seen the clip that I'm talking about, where his wife says...
New Biofear and Hunger Slop, it's peak.
His wife, thank you for the sub. His wife says, I don't want to have kids with you so that my daughter doesn't get your masculine features. I think I have it here, because fucking... what's this? Rock posted it, there we go. It's completely off topic, but... Here's him. Here's iDubbbz and his loving wife.
Fascinating, because like if I look at you, even in like the viewfinder, extremely masculine chin, which is also why I like the buzz cut, because it like emphasizes your chin and your like heavy brow. Like I would argue you have one of the most... Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
Brow. Isn't that interesting? I think about that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh. It's like what was his name? There was a guy who tweeted like, if my
Albino, if killing people is legal, chat I kill two.
If my wife said that to me, I would kill myself. That's like that's so bad. What is it? Thank you, Phantomoto. I'm not gonna kill people, but killing people isn't legal. So, but thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 34 months. Yeah. The humiliation ritual never... Like, it has to be. Like, how can you sit live on stream and have your wife say that to you? And be like, oh yeah, no, I've thought about that a lot, actually. Like, oof. Ow. Like, how far down mentally do you have to be? That's such a depressing thing for a spouse to say on the internet. Yeah, on the internet too. Like, it's bad enough if she says it in private between them. But, like, having it posted online like this, man. Oh. I was, like, in his... honestly, I remember there was a video, like, years ago, okay? In the beginning, where he had, like, a video where he a lot of people gave him shit because his wife did OnlyFans. Back then, you know, I was kind of on his side here because, like, well, if he is okay with his wife doing OnlyFans, right? And it wasn't like... What she was doing at the time was also just, like, you know, I don't even think she was, like, naked on the picture. It was just, like, reveal, like pinups. It was basically pinups as far as I'm concerned. And if he's okay with it, she's okay with it, you know, do whatever the fuck you want, right? Whatever. And then people were like, oh, she does that? Fuck you, man. You're a cuck and blah, 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 all of this shit, right? Bro, she's making money. She's making a lot of money. Okay? But now, seeing how far it's gone in that same direction, because now we're like, not only is she doing OnlyFans and all of this shit, she's like actively humiliating him and talking like basically shit. Like... basically talking shit to him. Like, every clip that I see, she's treating him like he's like literally in the you see the wait iDubbbz Dobby with the trans flag. She's treating him like these characters are literally what they are. Like, this is what they are. So we have Snape here, and we have little soy-faced Dobby with the trans flag on the ground there. Like, this is it. He's fucking Dobby, right? Have you seen the clip from Harry Potter when, like, Dobby's master just fucking kicks him down the stair, like, get the fuck out of here, and he's that clip. That's what it seems like their relationship is at home. Literally, she just kicks him around, and he's like, "Oh, master, oh, I'm sorry, how can I help you?" Crazy. It's literally Will Smith. No, dude. No. I don't think Will Smith comes close to this. He missed his friend's wedding because his girlfriend was getting a tattoo. Jesus Christ. Oh. Man, like, it's sad. It's just sad. Like that. It's your relationship, man. You do whatever you want, but like now it's like, to what end, man? To what end? At this point, it's better to be single. Yeah. If you did, listen, man, like at a certain point, like, I'm glad that mine ended and I got out of it soon, because I realized that like my needs were just like being completely fucking ignored and punished, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm out. 0.7 seconds. I'm out. Done. Goodbye. And I just got the fuck out. But some people just don't have they are like, they get into a relationship and they're like scared of being alone. I've been alone for 31 years. It's not that bad. I get to sit here and play video games all day, and there's no whore wife guilting me over being not with her. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can go to the gym, I can go fishing, I can play video games, I can go drink with the boys. I'm not saying there's no benefit to having a girlfriend, because obviously it's super nice and very like giving. It's great. But being alone is like, even just temporarily, it's appreciated for what it is. I guess that's what I'm saying. There's pros and cons of both, and just like make sure you're appreciating the pros of what you currently have, because it's not the end of the world, man. It's not the end of the world. Your complaint reminds me of the Reddit post where a guy smashed his wife's head with a Nintendo Switch because she was bothering him. It's not that. Dude, there was no fucking violence. There was no violence. I'm just saying, you know, when you are in a relationship, people expect you to spend time with them, and like that, and it's nice to do that, but when you don't have to do it, because some days, here's the thing, in a relationship, you're just gonna have to swallow this fact. Sometimes you might want to do a thing, but you compromise and decide to spend time with the other person instead, and just sacrifice that so that they will also be happy, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. But so what I'm saying is that I don't have to do that anymore, right? I can just do whatever the fuck I want. But I lose out on all the good things of that relationship. So it's like, you know, it's pros and cons. I literally just tune in and hearing you say that what made me feel better about being single. Yeah, no, dude, I'm saying, dude, being in a relationship, super nice, okay? You get to share a lot of things with one single person and be very close to them. You get to fuck a lot, and that's nice, okay? That's a pro. And if you do that, you have a lower chance of getting, or like, yeah, a very low chance of getting STDs. Awesome. But you sacrifice some of your own time. And if you like spending your own time doing your own things, which I really do, because I have a very demanding job, and I have an addiction to MapleStory, okay? So in this case, I very much appreciate the time that I have. Then I can appreciate being single. I've never been in a serious relationship in 15 years. Dude, I have not been in a serious relationship in 30. That was my first one. I've had a couple every now and then that were not that serious. This was like the first one that it seemed like it was gonna go somewhere. Okay? It looked like it was gonna be for real. But the moment it looks like it's gonna be a grief. Fuck it. Done. I've been in a few relationships, but overall I felt that it wasn't perfect and sometimes abusive, so I can definitely feel better about myself. Yeah, it's a different. I think nowadays, to be fair, and I don't know if this applies to me too, But a lot of people are like too picky. They're just too picky, right? And I may be too. Maybe I'm too picky. Maybe I expect too much and expect to have my cake and eat it too, right? And I'm looking for like the perfect thing, right? And that can be a dangerous pitfall to end up into, you know. But now, dude, my Christmas was actually so bad, and my anxiety was so fucking bad that I literally couldn't do it. I really tried, but I couldn't do it. Yeah, there is standards, but there is like, usually you can work it out. And I have a history of not being able to work things out. I just like kind of stand my ground and say, fuck it. I'm not gonna go over specifically what happened. It was just a disagreement in values, basically, and that's that. So I'm not gonna go too deep into it. I'm gonna speak in very general, vague terms. He saw the items thing and is recommended and went on a classic albino tangent. Yeah, cause this is insane. You have the vague post king, yeah. Kirkified debate ruined the relationship. Yep. Lego stream, but yeah, I'm doing a Lego when we're done we're watching this Metroid video, but I keep going on like tangents and rants and shit, so like the Lego is just getting pushed further and further away. But listen, if I'm sitting here in front of a camera and I actually have something to talk about, I'm gonna probably do that. So, me and my girlfriend are both autistic and really value communication, so we've explained our needs and wants. And so if I say I need a date to herself and she understands and doesn't mind, yeah, but that's like that's the thing. So like, that's like a very specific thing to you two because you're autistic, and I don't mean it in a mean way. With normal people who are like neurotypical, they will hear that and they will like if I told a neurotypical girl that I was like, hey, I need a date for myself, they're gonna think like, unless you have been together for years and years, they're gonna think like, oh, this guy hates me. Oh, he's gonna go with another girl. Oh, he's gonna this blah, 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 blah. They have like a million thoughts in their head, right? Usually. But like if you're tight and you've been together for many years or like for months and you know each other and you've been clear about it, then maybe, you know, It might be taken as an insult. Like, every girl is different, of course, but like that's gonna be I feel like what I explained just now is like a very common reaction if you try to do that. There's too much of an expectation of understanding each other without a conversation in neurotypical relationships. Yeah. Yep. ADHD is a burden. Having that plus Asperger's and being introvert is a misery. I can imagine. I only have the first. But I am introvert and I have ADHD. I just don't have Asperger's. I can't relate. In case you wanted to check at what points you are in the Pirate's Finger video, these are the timestamps. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Until 1:22. That's 2 minutes of me, damn. 5:53, 27, 6 hours and 47 minutes. I'm there like, what, 3 times? Listen, man. Normally, if a friend of mine makes a video, I would probably watch the whole thing. Parasinical, your video's 8 hours. It's 8 hours! That's longer than I usually stream. So I'm going to watch the parts that has me in it, because that's content for my stream. And I'm probably gonna save the rest and watch it in my private time. Wait, you have to finish this first, but you can watch those clips real quick. The Twitter also had a meltdown about this video. Should I finish the first video first? Let's finish. You know what? Let's just finish one thing before we go on to the next. I know I said I had ADHD, but like let's try to, you know, let's try. Let's finish the Metroid first.
And the upgrade scenes themselves are unnecessarily drawn out. It freezes things, give me a... Retro should have allowed one fast travel point at the base if they wanted you to go there so often, but they really, really want to make you drive across that desert. Other power-ups are also given by troopers. The last few expansions require reloading the desert until an NPC appears in the right places. Heavy-handed guidance and lockdowns, unwelcome character interactions, and power-ups dispensed by NPCs are the mistakes that doomed Other M. And while this isn't nearly as bad, it's disappointing to see the right lessons haven't been taken from that game. After getting the plasma beam, I was finally able to enter the ice belt and get...
They've literally made this mistake before. This is the second time they made the same mistake. Other M was a giggle flop because they made those 3 mistakes. Now they're doing them again. Not as bad, but they're doing it again.
Get the ice chip, and after backtracking to unlock the beam, I assumed it was time to return to the volcano and clear that very conspicuous obstacle. Instead, you actually have to return to a different area to have a lava suit installed on your bike, which is not something the player can intuitively guess, especially not when the objective marker directs to the volcano. The game is full of non sequiturs like this where radio guidance would help, but it never gives it when you actually want it. Even when calling Mackenzie for hints, the advice was a general try backtracking.
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
Rather than grinding through old areas, I found fucking around in the desert for a while eventually led to the marker being given.
Have you explored Vault Forge using your new abilities?
Here's a hot tip. Just go to Vault Forge every time the game's momentum dies and you'll probably be right. Metroid has had a wide variance in the quality of its guidance and map systems, and while this is better than Fusion and Other M, it's still on the bottom half of the list. But it's important to remember that every sequel has been compromised somehow. Echoes had its monotonous dark world that slowed the pace down.
Okay, Neril, that's retarded. That's just... Dark World in Echoes was one of the good parts of the game. Hello? Slow the pace down? Is he stupid? Yeah, Dark World was sick. It was dark because it's a dark world, and it was spooky. It had a twisted version of the soundtrack of the first one. You had the like mechanic of you have to stay inside the bubble so you take damage. It's like really oppressive. It's oppressive as fuck. It was dark and it was a world. Exactly. It was spooky. Yeah, that's... How can you say that? That's disrespectful.
While Corruption had its cartoonish story, tacked on hyper mode, and linear action. If you could still love those games, you'll at least like this one. When it isn't foisting robots or sweet hogs on
No, if you like Metroid Prime Echoes, you will not like this game, you moron. Metroid Prime Echoes was a fucking piece of art. This game is a piece of shit. From what I'm seeing, it looks dog shit.
Actually a joy to play. It felt like a dream come true even. A Retro Studios game in 4K 60 FPS is a sight to behold, and the talent of their artists hasn't diminished one bit. They can still make a random tunnel between rooms into a jaw-dropping moment. They still have clever puzzles that leave you to do intuitive problem solving, and without pestering you with radio hints. Their artists can turn almost anything into a... I'm gonna blur that. Fire the guy that keeps doing this. The soundtrack was done by Minako Hamano and Kenji Yamamoto, the same duo that did Super Metroid. And while it's admittedly not the most memorable score, it is excellent. I really hope they do the next 2D game as well, because it's clear how much dread...
Replay Echoes? Echoes was the best Metroid. Like, Metroid Prime 1 was okay. Metroid Prime 2 was... Echoes was crazy good. Crazy good. Way better. It has way better area design. It had way better bosses. It had way better, like, atmosphere than the first game. Like, literally everything about the second game was better than the first game. Like, I'm not even joking. You had Sanctuary Fortress. You have Sanctuary Fortress. You have Torvis Bog. You have the Torvis Bog Underground, Submerged Temple. Dude, I swear to God, that game had such fucking memorable areas. Except the only like kind of not so interesting area you could say is Agon Wastes. That's the only one that's like, yeah, it's not like, you don't... It was just the wastes, you know.
Someone please give Ian a sock and set him free.
Quadraxis, yeah. It had Quadraxis. That boss was sick.
We are all your whore husbands and wives.
Okay. Upload the VODs dog. There hasn't been that many lately.
40-month-old dog. Mr. Bino, have you tried the Jelking Ring Nitrin DLC? If so, what are your thoughts?
I didn't like the game to begin with, so I don't think I like the DLC everyone hates.
Lord of the
Didn't play
Rings is
it.
9 hours and 17 minutes by the way. He talked for almost as long as that.
Yeah, thank you for the bits, Minivoltov, Funny Fella, and Hjalmar. Thank you for the sub, the Modular Beast. It's a long video. Yeah. How are you an introvert? Do you always talk about going out on hikes, clubs, hanging out with friends, picking up girls? If that's what an introvert is, then I'm beyond help. No, so like people misunderstand being an introvert for having like social anxiety or being awkward, socially awkward. It's not the same thing. Being an introvert and being an extrovert is just like a measure of like how much you can be social and how much you need to recover, right? So I'm an introvert because I can be social in like in intervals, right? So I can be social for a day, but if I am, then I gotta like just be chill out for. I get tired. I get socially tired, and I gotta recharge my batteries. I gotta have alone time, right? Sit down, chill, play some video games, whatever. If I don't get that, I get very socially tired. I get irritable. I become kind of an asshole, right? So I need to just to have my own alone time, recharge my social batteries, and then I can do it again. That's what being an introvert is. But yeah, so it's not about that. Like I really like you can be an introvert and still really enjoy being social, right? But if you are socially awkward or if you something like that, then being a social stresses you out more so. And yeah, it's just maybe not as fun of a time for you. Maybe you get like anxious or something like that. But that usually, unless you have like a mental illness, that passes. You know, if you are social, you get better at being social. It's just kind of a snowball effect. And then the more you do it, the more you enjoy it. And yeah, but that has nothing to do with being like an introvert or extrovert. That's literally just like how much you can do it without stopping. Basically. Extroverts recharge by being social. Or maybe it's even to that point, right? They recharge by being social. Yeah, like, I don't even know, man. I don't know how that works. But for me, I like being social and I like not being social. I like doing both. And for me, like, streaming is like kind of being alone and social at the same time. Like, I'm streaming doesn't drain me. So it can't be the same as being social. I don't know. It's kind of like a little bit of both. I can have fun for a couple of hours, then I go back to NPC dialogue. Yep. I'm very introverted, but perform well at client meetings and my consultant job. However, I'm exhausted after a day of full meetings. Yeah, there you go. That's it. You recharge with the right people for sure. Yeah, it also depends on who you're with. I have like some families, so every other... No, it's mostly like once in a while you have a family member who's like really intense. So maybe you'll have family that's like annoying. You'll have family that's like doesn't respect you. Maybe they cut you off every time you speak and stuff like that. And people that do that to you in social situations, they drain you the fuck out. They like molest your social battery, right? So it really depends on like who you are with too, right? If you're in a social situation and you have like beef with someone and they're being like snide to you or like passive or rude, then yeah, your battery's gonna get like wrecked. Can you yell loudly when this video ends? I'm bored, so I'm gonna scroll Instagram with the stream on 10% volume. I don't think I don't want to annoy my neighbors more than I have to. Sorry, like I'm not gonna. It's not late in the day or anything, but I don't want to like. I don't want to piss off my neighbors more than I have to. So maybe I'll play like a loud sound or something. Like I can play this. Hold up, I have some soundboards I can play to you. Maybe I'll play. Cover your ears maybe a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be that loud, but like if I play.
4 years of supporting my favorite dog whistle operator, third snooze drop as well. This time for sure I'll be ham.
Is that good? What about this one? What about? Is that loud? To me, it's fine. I hear it and it's like whatever. Translate. Didn't I show you this on stream the other day? I think I showed it to you the other day on stream. There was like we have a Norwegian lol cow. Yeah, it's a Norwegian lol cow who's like fucking amazing, dude. It's a very short video. I'll show you real quick. A Norwegian streamer. A Norwegian streamer gets donated $1.5. A guy refunds it, and he gets mad. That's it. And his name is Mr. Blom.
Mr. Blom! Når det heter frivillig donasjon, kan du ikke revidere! Det er forbudt! Jeg er dum med Mr. Blom! Erik, bann Mr. Blom!
Oh, it's such a good video, man. It's so good. But I'm in voice with my friends nowadays. We have like this sound clip on stream or like in the soundboard, and we just play it, like spam it all the time, like the fucking. It's beautiful. He sounds, looks, and is named like a Smiling Friends character. Yeah, basically.
After playing this. The game has very aggressive HDR with mixed results. First of all, it's fake. The high amount of clipping gives that away, and I was able to reproduce Retro's curve on Switch 1 captures pretty closely. In fact, if I didn't tell you this was a split screen, I wonder if you'd notice. That means there's no new highlight detail in HDR. This is a Switch 1 game, so that's fair. The curve is at least more convincing than what Mario Kart and Donkey Kong used, and it adds genuine impact to the visuals. The problem is that it's overbright, with text at 600 candelas and even 1,000 during the credits. This isn't even a matter of taste. Nobody wants fonts lasered into their eyes. The gameplay looks good during the day when ambient light can leak in, but it's blinding in a dark room at night. Retro could improve it by locking the text to 200 and adding a more relaxed night mode option. Something like this. The controls have excellent...
I don't know the specifics of this.
Penis.
Ecstatic Bug, thank you for the sub. If a developer says this game has HDR, and the HDR is fake, isn't that, like, misleading or something? I don't know. You know, the average guy, and me included, would not care or notice. But I wouldn't say illegal. Or maybe, I don't know. Because it's saying here that, like, oh yeah, the game's supposedly at HDR, but it's fake. And as you can see in the side-by-side back here, I think it was like at this point.
The curve is no new highlight detail in HDR. This is a Switch 1 game, so that's fair. The curve is at least more convincing than what Mario Kart and Donkey Kong used.
Wasn't it here?
It adds genuine impact to the visuals. The problem is that it's overbright, with text
Oh, was it before that?
So that's pretty closely.
Yeah.
In fact, if I didn't tell you this was a split screen, I wonder if you'd notice.
SDR to HDR story. I don't even know what it means, but whatever, yeah.
To the dark night mode option. Something like this. The controls have excellent depth and flexibility. Almost everything you could want is here. Dual analog with gyro is tried.
Most games have really bad HDR implementations. I don't even know what it... Dude, the thing is, I'm here sitting talking about, asking my chat about this shit. I don't even know what HDR is. I don't know what it fucking is. I'm basically XQC right now. Like, I'm sitting here like Asmongold, like getting real verified facts from my chat. Like, oh yeah, that's right, that's true. Okay, that's true. Yeah, I believe that. Like, why am I talking about this? I don't know.
Also mimic Wii aiming with the Joy-Cons.
Just move on.
It's more convincing than in Prime Remastered thanks to the new drift-resistant sensors, and you now get the full conduit-level customization the Wii games never had. Mouse mode works decently, but the Joy-Con is just not a good mouse. The grip needed to keep it upright makes movement too stiff, and I was prone to mashing the buttons. Shell attachments do fix most of that, allowing fast movements without fear of tipping. But the cursor has a slight float even at full sensitivity and with acceleration off. In comparison, Prime Hack feels perfectly sharp. This lock-on...
HDR is tech that widens the difference between holy fuck it's dark and I am being flashbanged, basically in higher brightness range. Okay. My TV has that, and it looks very nice. And when I watch a TV that doesn't have it, it looks like shit. So, to be fair, yeah, there is that. I don't know if my monitor has it. My monitor is, like, pretty good, but... I don't know, man.
Cursor lag is
like, dude. I'm playing. I'm not watching movies on my monitor. I'm not playing cinematic fucking AAA slop. I'm playing I'm playing games that has a graphical fidelity of fucking fucking Super Mario Bros. on the SNES. Okay, that's what I have to do. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm playing fucking Maple Story on this thing. I'm playing an MMO from 2004. I don't need HDR. I really don't. No way. And, by the way, on top of that, I'm sitting here playing this shit with 2 giant floodlights aimed at my face. 2 floodlights aimed at my eyelids. Okay, because if I did this, it's... now, maybe now. Maybe when I'm fucking Joshua mode, I could probably enjoy some HDR. But most of the time, I'm gonna be real, I'm sitting here like this, with a literal constant flashbang grenade in my face. So it's just... it don't matter.
Most severe with
It don't
the
matter,
gyro
though.
and dual stick mode, and it happens with both the Pro and Joy-Cons. I could not stop fiddling with the settings and there was no fix. It was bad enough that I avoided locking on
It's nice they have so many settings though. Most, like, yeah, I do like that. That's good. Cool.
period,
Thank you.
but this meant I couldn't sidestep attacks. Some bosses also force free aim sequences that feel unplayable. Grappling also locks into this mode, with the gyro unable to move the camera like it normally does. There's nothing wrong with the input itself. Switch over to pointer mode and the cursor is perfectly responsive. I had to do this throughout the game to make certain sections playable. If anyone from Retro sees this, first, sorry for being mean, and please just make the dual stick cursor behave like the pointer one when locked on. I don't play these games for story, but it's hard not to comment on this one. Right out of the gate, there's too much shit to scan. I don't need to know the backstory of a barricade, or to confirm that every individual monitor of every decorative terminal is offline. If you have an OCD streak, these filler targets bog the pace down quite a bit, and for the first time I felt these games would be better without the mechanic. Prime 1 at least had great lore that enhanced the story, but I was shocked to see the first real journal entry here was halfway through the game. There's almost no
Damn.
substance to be found, but you're forced to scan more than ever to see the ending. This is a spoiler, but I suggest watching anyway because there's not much to spoil. Prime 3's post-credit teaser roped us into doing something with Silex, and no one seemed enthusiastic about it, including Retro. He barely shows up, and the few times he does, he's revealed to be a decoy. The ending was the one chance to make something of the character, and the game just does nothing. There's no explanation of his plan or what any of this was about. Unless you achieve 100% scan and item completion, in which case you get to see a snippet of his backstory. Making this a bonus is insane to me. It would be like Abby's motive in The Last of Us 2 being a post-credit bonus for getting all the quarters. You don't do this with critical story payoffs. The decision makes a lot more sense when considering the $30 amiibo unlocks the scene. Gotta paywall
Oh,
something.
okay, of
Fuck
course
How
it
about the ending
does.
of the game?
Of course
Brought
it
to my
does,
attention that I
Nintendo.
manifested this in an old video. Nintendo will be emboldened to go even further next time. Maybe lock the ending of the game behind an amiibo. And that is now about where we are.
That's exactly
Fuck
what they did.
this. Beyond is
Wow.
handily the worst Prime, but that doesn't mean it's a bad game. A great sequel is in there, but Retro also wants to give you a museum tour of unpopular mechanics from over the years. If you aren't enough of a fan to have already bought it, and have already played Prime Remastered, which you should absolutely buy over this, I'd give it a shaky recommendation, but I'll probably never replay it and I'm not sure I want a Prime 5 if this is the direction Retro continues in. A Famitsu interview has revealed that Retro was apparently no longer equipped to build a game at this scale and had to rely on subcontractors. They knew the open world hub was weak, but it was too late to do anything about it. It seems they had to just grind on with what they had to avoid development hell. The studio clearly still has the talent to make a great Prime game, and with a clean slate next time, maybe they can right the ship. But this one got far off the mark.
Go, go, go! Move, move!
My brain says it's a 6, but my biased heart says it's an 8, so I'll leave it at 7.
Samus, you can reach new areas by going places you haven't been before. Samus, you should avoid getting hit by enemy attacks. Samus.
They added Twitch chat to the game, man. Stream Metroid Prime 2 and my good life is yours. But I would have to... Oh, actually, I could do that. I could play it on the Wii. I literally have a Wii I can play it on. But I would have to install it on the Wii first. Zack Peterbot. Yeah, this is cinema. Thank you, Retro Studios. What was the case with the game? Did some other company develop it first and then it was handed to Retro? Like, what happened there? What's the deal? Insane idea for a mod. Every time a message of those appears, it takes a random chat from Twitch stream. Yeah. Didn't they have to scrap the whole game? As far as I could tell, they were like, "Oh yeah, the game is shit, so we have to redo it or something." They said that in the. They said that on like publicly, on like a Nintendo Direct or something. They were like, "Oh yeah, the Metroid Prime 4, we teased it a while back, but the game was not going in the correct direction, so we're gonna restart the whole thing and make it better." And what do we get? It got worse. So, yeah. Nintendo probably realized that the outsourced studio was making slop, so had to force it on Metro to salvage it, but they couldn't. Right. Developer studio switched. First company made it, Nintendo said no, they scrapped it, and then made a new game by Retro. Okay. But they wanted to, like, maybe retain some of the assets and work that had already been done to save, like, resources. I'm guessing. That would make sense. Bandai Namco had the first version of Metroid Prime 4. Okay, there you go.
You can move around by using the buttons and sticks. Give it a shot. Samus, did you know you can turn the Switch system on by using the power button?
Good lord. Oh well, did you know? Did you know that? We can watch the Pyrocynical, my Pyrocynical cameo. I'm just gonna put on a cup of noodles. Hold up. Well, if you want to spend with you 9 hours watching Pyro, you better cook some nice dinner and buy condoms. I mean, I'm not gonna watch 9 hours. I'm gonna watch the clips that I'm in. We can watch a bit at the start, I guess, or something like that. Because one of my appearances is pretty early in the video, like 6 minutes, I think. So.
Did you end up watching that Far Cry vid those years back?
There was a Far Cry video? Fat Cry 3? I don't know. No, I don't think I did. I never played the game myself, so I was like, eh. I watched your full of 2 VODs, and in the time I beat 4 stages in Strawberry Jump stage 3. Stage 4. Wow. Yeah, I've heard that Strawberry Jam is hard. I've been told. I want to see it for myself though. I really do. That's the more you tell me that the game is hard and horrible, the more I want to play it. You know. So that's a good advertisement. Perfect Maple Story grinding slop. True. And of stalling. Well, I have some water boiling to be put in a cup of noodles. It's boiling now. I'm gonna put it in a noodle cup and I'm gonna bring it here and then watch. Hold up. I took a quick piss. Where's streamer? I was in the bathroom pissing. God damn it. No ads. Premium time.
You're a mercenary, a thief, an assassin. Anything it takes to bring silver to the table. You yearn for freedom, for you and your lover, but tied down by having to chase any money you can, just to survive the cruel streets you grew up in. As you struggle, being shafted by shady employers and playing lockpick simulator to find easy coin, a job finds you, a rescue mission, promising a great reward. Maybe enough to finally be able to take you and your lover and escape the depressing city you're both trapped in. As you descend into the dungeons, you feel an unnaturally dark presence. Doesn't matter.
This is fucking
anything they can throw at you, you can outsmart and trick your way
corpse
out of.
soundtrack from
That's
Isaac.
what growing up on the streets always taught you. As you search through the rooms near the entrance, you hear footsteps echo down a hall.
Yeah, it's the corpse.
An enormous silhouette appears in the doorway.
Where's the stinger?
Only to realize the room only has one exit. You resort to fighting the monstrosity. It's a mutated mass of flesh holding a crude meat cleaver. And it has... I can't show that in the intro, I'll get demonetized. Anyway, it still looks humanoid enough though. Its head an obvious weak spot. You charge, aiming for a quick kill. And you miss, idiot. The Fear and Hunger Discord server laughs at you for not making 29 specific moves beforehand, and the monster retaliates immediately, cleanly cutting off your sword hand with its cleaver. You now have no way to defend yourself, and no way to run, and are about to bleed out. As a last resort, you try to beg for mercy. You were cut down by the abomination, now with a smile on its face. Alright, that wasn't so good. Let's try that again. Now you're a knight, a holy warrior trained since childhood to be a master of close combat, sporting the same haircut my mom gave to me when I was 9, and unsurprisingly gets the most amount of fan art of all the characters. You are on a rescue mission, not for money. Someone special to you is lost in these dungeons, and you might be their only chance. Entering the cursed place, you too feel the darkness. But again, you press on.
Albino has the castration mod on. Is the castration is a mod? I thought it was in the base game. You cut off their dick and then like something. I don't remember what it did, but you can't do that. I don't know though.
As your mind and hunger slowly drain, you believe that nothing in these dungeons can match your ability. You're not some mercenary for hire.
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
The abomination falls before you, dismembered. One after another, you clear away the halls, somehow having more stamina than the lowest possible endurance build in Dark Souls 3.
Oh shit, that's me?
That is, until you come upon a ghoul, a product of the dark arts. This is no challenge for you, as you easily hack away its torso, but in return, it manages to nick your hand with its mouth. Surely it's nothing to worry about, right? But soon after, you start coughing, your heart stops, and you collapse. The infection which began in your arm has spread through your entire body. A progressive but slow death. Alright, this really...
Well, Pyro is a mod that to censor the dicks, and I call it the castration mod. No, you can just do the one I used. It was just like a black line. Right. This is good too.
Play games dog. Also cuss.
I'm eating.
Isn't working. Third try. You're a dark priest, uncaring for holiness or fair combat, unlike the knight. You might realize it's better to avoid fighting altogether. It's not like your frail body could wield powerful weapons anyway. You instead rely on magic, using the arts from various gods, like devastating black orbs that can one-tap even the most powerful enemies of the dungeon. And not to mention the most powerful spell of all, talking to bugs.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now.
You're not drawn to the dungeons to help anyone or for coin, but to pursue knowledge and secrets hidden away inside. Learning from your past mistakes, you don't rush inside. Instead, searching through the courtyard for supplies, hopefully for something that would cure an accidental infection. While searching
this is gonna be a quick
you hear
one.
Barking getting closer and closer to you. Before you can run into the dungeons, you're ambushed. You try to evade as a hound lunges at you, but suddenly you feel like somewhere your luck just flipped on you. That was such a good joke. I'm so hilarious. You now start to realize that achieving anything in the dungeons is practically impossible. Surviving 5 minutes more than your last playthrough is a total victory. So now you become the Outlander, a man hardened by the tundras of the north. The game won't explicitly tell you this, but he is from Sweden. That's also the same country where the sad wheelchair man's from. You're here to reclaim a sacred object that could avenge your fallen comrades, and you won't give in until you get it back. This attempt seems the most promising. It's your 4th playthrough now. You evade, scavenge, anything to stay alive. Dodging enemies is easy now. You've learned their behaviors and can rely solely on outsmarting them rather than brute forcing them, treating them more like a puzzle that needs to be solved. As you focus on what paths the guards are taking, you don't look where you walk and step on a rusty nail. All right, can't be
It
that
says
bad.
Valheim OC, that's Skyrim, dude.
It was literally a pixel on a screen. Oh.
The fucking plank.
God. Despite that, you won't succumb to the infection like the knight did. You're forced to saw off the infected leg. It's a huge sacrifice, but you're still alive. Only to forget the nail was there, turn around and step on it again. Now you've got to saw the other leg off, and you're crawling around, and you realize you might as well just restart the entire run. Seriously, did you not see the Sideshow Bob bit from The Simpsons? Also, if you don't want to wait 9 years for another video, I have a second channel where I upload much more frequently, and I stream hilarious content like this.
Just
imagine FNAF
crew as your commissions. Well, they wouldn't fit through the turnaround and bagged a date. Any tips to reduce social anxiety and any basic etiquette I should know?
Remember to like beg for sex, like ask again and again and again, and like kind of guilt trip her into it. Girls love that.
Door if that was the case, I think. Funnily enough, you say that. Funnily enough, I would be very safe if that was the case.
If any of that sounded like an enjoyable gameplay experience, you're a psychopath, and Fear and Hunger is the perfect game for you. You might also suffer from extreme masochism, but that's not for me to judge. This game is genuinely one of the most brutal and unforgiving experiences I've ever played through. Headless, by the way! But the real reason why Fear and Hunger is so talked about is because your character never actually improves at the start of each run. You do, by repeat playthroughs and learning more about the game each time you die. Your first and 50th playthrough, you'll start off the exact same. The only difference being the knowledge that you have starting the run. Look at this comparison to a first run compared to an expert with over 9,000 hours. Look how differently the two play out. The first run, the player takes too much time investigating things that aren't important. And then because of that, their hunger and mind slowly drain. Meanwhile, the 9,000 hours player
the last time
knows only to interact with enemies that will actually have a benefit in doing so. The pro player also knows strategically which limbs of what enemies to remove to make the fight even easier.
Because how the fuck are you supposed to know that otherwise? How are you supposed to know? When you are faced with an enemy in this game, whatever limb you go for, whatever you want to do, it doesn't make fucking sense. You have to actually you don't have to just know. You have to just know. Like you read you have to go to Discord and ask, hello, what limb do I kill first on the bat? Clay bat, whatever. And then like, actually, hit the leg twice, and the wing, and the titties, and it's like a fucking Konami code you gotta put in before the boss lets you not get fucking AIDS and die. It's epic.
And also which specific dialogue options to pick to get the best rewards. Now let's look at a side-by-side comparison. Here's the new player and the pro player up against the Crow Mauler, a terrifying enemy. Both players do a coin toss in the same place. The new player picks heads. Unfortunately, it's tails, and he loses his head. Heck. Now, the pro player knows exactly what to do. He has studied thousands of hours on this game, and he knows that if he fails this coin toss, he's going to die. So he picks tails while using a lucky coin to double his odds. The lucky coin is put into play. It's 2 heads. Unlucky. He loses his head as well. The game will regularly give you a coin toss at certain points, heads or tails. Failing...
Come on.
These can be devastating. The best of times, you'll fail to find a completely game-breaking item in a bookshelf, and at worst, an enemy will commence an attack that will either one-tap you or take at least 90% of your health, and then you'll die in the next turn anyway because you forgot to treat the doornail that you stepped on.
Fear and Hunger is a game made by one guy, which is immensely impressive when you consider the game's different layers and endings. It was made almost exclusively in RPG Maker, which is pretty common for solo devs, especially the creation of horror games like that Aoni game that PewDiePie played 12 years ago, where he does that bit that if I repeat it, the video will get taken down.
It's right.
Miro Havarinen, the developer, who is Finnish. You know what? I'm actually really noticing a trend here with Finnish people making unhinged games. Anyway, he made Fear and Hunger in 2018 and is the first game he sold. Other than that, he hasn't really done much other work outside this series.
Bruh.
So for a first game, why is something so grotesque?
That's a very loud bro. No, I'm gonna watch a little bit of the intro while I'm eating and then the parts that I'm in. But I was told it was like at 6 minutes, but I wasn't there.
As Fear and Hunger. Well, apart from being Finnish, it's evident that there are inspirations drawn from horror game classics.
You like that name?
Hill, Amnesia, and Soul Likes.
Coffee siphon paper.
Hearing him name those key points makes sense in the Tony set. He wanted to create this atmosphere of emptiness, hopelessness, and despair, and he has definitely achieved that. Not that, again, you need to try very hard when you live in Finland. His idea for Fear and Hunger was born during school. It came from him and his classmates asking each other questions about moral standings in a morbid setting, like a gross, grungy, probably horribly smelling dungeon.
Fucking animal.
Being in school led him to be able to work on the game while also furthering his thesis paper. Even though he was busy, he worked hard to make sure this game came to light. You might procrastinate your papers by scrolling TikTok, but Miro procrastinated by making the hardest, most rewarding game imaginable. Like, if you think about it, he really made a dark, morbid game about losing your limbs just so he didn't have to do his papers. That is God tier level of procrastination. As you may have already noticed, the game is a top-down survival horror, just like that game I talked about the other month. The big difference being that Fear and Hunger is made in RPG Maker, and because of that, it's very mechanically similar to JRPGs like Amori, the PewDiePie game, and early Corpse Party. Combat being the big difference between this and Darkwood, as instead of having to fight and dodge enemies in real time, all enemy interactions throw you into a turn-based combat arena. Because of this, combat doesn't require reaction times, so you don't have to time dodging enemy attacks or weave in shovel hits. But just because you don't have to have reaction times to win fights doesn't mean they're easy. If anything, this game is much harder, because in Darkwood, once you learn...
It's harder because you have to roll a dice. You gotta sit and roll dices. Like, you can go and play at a slot machine at the casino, and then you will have probably more luck than this fucking game. Because you try to hit an enemy, and the enemy just says, "Kiss, you missed, by the way, kiss." And then you lose an entire half hour of gameplay, because the game rolled a fucking net one.
An enemy's pattern, they were fairly easy. You could even...
As opposed to a game where you are limited by your own skill. By the way.
Take some damage. And
it's so much better in Fear and Hunger, because in that game, you have to just know, and you have to be just lucky. Right? Amazing. Dude, the game is so hard. Instead of like being, oh, you have to know what there's a bit of knowledge, but you also have to, like, you know, use your tools accordingly. I don't know. I don't like RPG Maker turn-based games. Okay, I don't like them. I don't know how I can play Fear and Hunger. I hate the combat in that game. That game is horrible. But the game itself, everything else was so impressive that I stuck with it, and I loved it. Like, that's one thing that's very telling about Fear and Hunger is that I fucking hate those type of games. Like, mechanically, like, you're playing them, super boring. But it was so good in the aspects that those games are supposed to be good that I loved it anyways. Like, that's crazy. Amazing.
How they worked. But in Fear and Hunger, one wrong mistake will usually result in you having a life-threatening injury that you'll have to carry with you for most of your playthrough. And that's the good outcome. The other outcome is you die straight away. Darkwood gave you multiple ways to deal with enemies by subverting them, and Fear and Hunger still has that. But Fear and Hunger's corridors are much more claustrophobic than the great outdoors of Poland's Darkwood. so combat is much more inevitable, and there's only so little you can do to an enemy in the overworld. Late game Darkwood, you could rely on gunning down enemies from afar with hunting rifles and AKs, but now, more than likely...
And thank God, by the way, thank God they added that to Fear Number 2. That was so nice. You see like an enemy walking around, and you're like, I don't want to do combat, and you just fucking shoot them with a rifle. Based. That fixed. That's why I like most about Fear Number 2. You can just shoot them. Oh, there's a priest there who wants to molest me, and it's a long fight, and he may take my arm away. That's okay. Shotgun. Done. Dead.
Into turn-based combat, and if you don't know exactly how an enemy works through trial and error, you're going to be making a huge sacrifice in some way. That is, unless you brought the child with you, who's so useless, she's basically just a meat shield. Hoping that she takes the hit so you don't lose a limb. You always have to spend your turn as effectively as possible, because every enemy knows
she can have a knife. You know, she can do something
to kill you, and they're very good at it. Every decision, and especially every mistake you make in a turn, can have horrible lasting effects, which you won't even know about until you feel them. Even if you played the game multiple times, know the exact pattern an enemy works to beat them while taking 0 losses. There is always a chance that you can still miss, whether that's with swinging your weapon or watching as your 9th coin toss in a row goes tails. Once again, not letting you save when you're standing there with 10 health left. They say that Australia has the worst rate of gambling losses in the world. Well, clearly they didn't include fear and hunger in that graph. Even simply attacking is complex. In most games, you'd have a single health bar for any given enemy. But here, each individual limb is a separate target with its own HP pool. Enemies' limbs are what actually attack you. So by destroying a limb, you can remove specific attacks from the fight altogether, even reducing enemies to the point they can't even fight back, which you can then fully exploit. Like, for example, let's say you're wearing a ring that heals you once per turn. You can now just get infinite heals because the enemy can't fight back. Or you could even try to communicate with your opponent with no risk of them attacking for some juicy lore. For example, the enemy I mentioned in the intro, the guard, usually he'll attack you with his cleaver-wielding hand first for insane damage, which always results in the loss of a limb. But if you've already fought him before and know what he's going to do, you can instead prioritize destroying his cleaver arm before he can even take a swing. That is, if you don't completely miss on accident. Very embarrassing.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Yep. This obviously doesn't kill him, as he still has his right arm, torso, head, both his legs, and, stinger.
Okay.
But at least you've got some breathing room. So let's try the other arm, which uses a special attack that you have to either guard against to avoid or flip a coin. And as you've probably seen, coin flips are something you don't want to do. But even if you cut off the other arm, the guard will instead start body slamming you for a consistent HP drain every round, which thankfully doesn't do near as much damage as the cleaver. Or he could also thrust his stinger at you. Yes, that's a real attack. And yes, it's blurred for the exact reason you're thinking. That's the reason why I used a censor mod throughout this video, because there is an insane amount of graphic sexual content. For this one, I ended up using an immersive one, so there isn't just a black bar or a pinecone pig on screen every 5 seconds. People are going to argue that I'm not getting the real experience and I just like money too much. Yes. And yes. Anyway, once you fight these guards multiple times, you'll actually notice how the right-hand coin flip attack only happens every 3 turns, starting on the second one, which means you can exactly predict when you have to guard to entirely avoid damage and not lose any health to the tackle. This is never taught to you. There's no line of dialogue. There's no hint that appears on loading screens. You would only learn this by sacrificing multiple characters just to study how this single enemy works. But with that knowledge, the fight becomes trivial and you'll basically never lose to them again. That is, unless you miss. Most enemies in the game function like this. They're basically combat puzzles that you need to solve to increase your chances of survival. I'd say the guards are the tutorial enemies of the game, and the main reason why most people didn't get past the first 10 minutes of the game. And also why the people that did are so locked down, they're currently having a mental breakdown that I'm going to bring my horde of Zuma fans to their secret book club.
By the way, on Twitter, there's like an entire meltdown about this. Like, we're talking like tens of thousands of likes on a post saying that like, oh, I can't believe Pyrocynical is talking about my game. Now my niche interest that my entire personality is based around is going to be enjoyed by other people. And I can't flex that interest anymore. And my life is over. It's wild. They're so mad. They're mad that like they love a game, and they're mad that a person online is bringing attention to the game, which then helps increase sales for the developer. And you know what I'm saying? Like, they're gatekeeping. They're gatekeeping. You know, it's. If you don't like the video, just don't watch it, bro.
They're essentially the perfect filter for this game, because they can be brutal as a first encounter, but once you know exactly how to beat them, they'll never be a problem again. Oh, look at that. You see that T-Rex with a head bigger than its entire body? Surely that's easy to hit. Oh, congrats, you did it. But it did nothing and you died anyway. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Holy fucking AIDS.
Dinosaur.
So the safest approach is almost always to dismember first. Just like what you're trying to do to enemies, they'll cut off your limbs. Lose an arm, you can't two-hand powerful weapons or carry both a weapon and a shield to protect yourself. Lose two and now you're basically dead weight. Lose one leg and you'll actually be alright. That's pretty much the only limb in the game that doesn't really have many penalties. But lose both and you'll be crawling across the game slower than Roadhog can heal in Overwatch 2. That was a joke for the 7 people who still play that game, by the way. Some enemies can also target your head, and if they do...
Hard times make good games, so the longer the dev stays in the hard times, the better the game becomes. Fair point. Can't say anything about that.
It's GG's. Apart from losing limbs, most inhabitants of the dungeon can give you one of 15 all different, all amazing status effects, which include, but are not limited to, infection, which needs to be cured with herbs that are relatively rare compared to the amount of times you get infected from random rusty nails. If you don't, you'll drop dead after a couple on-screen transitions. Blindness, which literally turns your entire screen black, making the game completely unplayable. Oh my god, that jump scared me. That is, unless your autism is so powerful, you've already mapped out the entirety of the game. Or have one specific item to cure it that is probably a bug, and I will talk about that later. And of course, my personal favorite, severe anal bleeding, which is, for the most part, incurable, will stay on your character until you die, and is a general pain in the ass.
Most playable characters have the ability to guard, despite sounding incredibly boring. It's absolutely essential if you don't want to pay the dungeon health tax every single encounter like most games. Guarding gives you a damage reduction, useful if you don't trust yourself to down the enemy in the next turn. Yet another example of if you...
Anyone got the timestamps?
You have the knowledge to predict the attack, you can completely counter the biggest dangers inside a combat.
But that's about where Fear and Hunger's fairness and counterplay end. Down in the dungeons, the...
I thought it was 6 minutes. 1 hour 20.
A path. Inside, you can find another coin flip bookshelf, a chest, which is another coin flip container, and a bed, which is another coin flip. You can either save the game if you succeed, or get attacked by one of the enemies in the room with you, which makes sense, since it's not like there's a safe zone around the bed. But what happens if there are no enemies left? Not in the entire dungeon, but just in this room. Well, technically, the game isn't supposed to ask for a coin flip at all.
I don't really want this.
If you clear the room that you're in, you actually get an area of respite where you aren't constantly in danger and can get a good night's sleep. However, because the game is so completely broken and people will cope that this is a feature, if you try to sleep in the bed before clearing every last enemy out, it will still keep asking you for a coin flip even though there's nothing to fight you anymore. So instead, you'll be woken up to a strong sensation of killing intent, apparently coming from thin air. And if you want to retry the coin flip because there's no danger, you can't because of the adrenaline you got from being attacked by nothing. So you'll have to walk around the area until you manage to hit the correct trigger that decides, okay, you can go back and try and sleep again. Now, this seems like a small pet peeve. I mean, if anything, it's an annoyance at most. But also, it's definitely an oversight having to deal with a planned punishing feature, especially when some elements of the game are actually tied to how quick you can make certain progress. There's also another small chamber where you can find some symbols on the ground. One of them you might already recognize, since it's the icon of the game and also appears on the tail side of the coin that you flip. This is a ritual circle, and there's even a book in the corner that tells you what it does. sacrificial circle for the elder gods. To appease gods or gain favors from them, this is the place to offer your gratitude. Grogeroth, the destroyer of men, yearns for human sacrifices. Sylvian, the god of fertility and love, wishes nothing more than the act of love in her name.
It's bringing love. Don't let it get away.
Break its legs!
Interacting with the circle now gets you some options: sacrifice and show love. I want to point out, at this stage of the game, you should not use this. Your only party member right now is a literal child, but that somehow didn't stop deranged psychopaths from trying it anyway.
I will now place myself with this girl.
Thankfully, at no stage in the game can you ever do this, and apparently, before the game was even released, you would get instantly one-shot by the gods instead. The other option is to sacrifice her, but this will give you nothing worthwhile at this point in the game, since all it really does is increase your affinity with one of the gods. Increasing affinity is great and something I'll go over later, but it doesn't actually give you any abilities directly. Apart from that, though, this is the first place where the game starts pointing you towards the gods, powers that rule the world of fear and hunger.
I'm gonna go to bed.
The two mentioned here, Grogeroth and Sylvian, belong to the old gods, representing the primordial forces of the world. The old gods as a whole are not considered to be around anymore.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
At least not as the
5 hours, 43 minutes. These timestamps are crazy. They're crazy. 5 hours, 53. 5 hours. Around here?
Soul, Tortured Soul, and Endless Soul without fighting bosses. You can kill Enki,
Those are Isaac runes.
Granvaldir, and Kahara, respectively, to get it. This means that you can only really do all three this way by playing Das, but you don't really have a need to do that. Despite the nameless figurine gatekeeping you from the final part of the game, he's actually really simple compared to those three bosses we just finished off. His arms have a massive health pool, and the attacks he does can't be evaded. He doesn't have a coin flip attack to worry about, so it's super effective to just focus on the head unless someone's close to death. Taking out the arms is a good idea depending on what you want to do, but if you don't plan to do any optional fights, just punch his head right off his body and move on to the Golden Temple. Now, this next part is really easy to miss. If you hold off on charging into the Golden Temple after beating the nameless figurine, Pocket Cat will be present in the area only if you have the girl in your party. This only happens after Nameless is defeated, and it's easy to not even notice until you exit the Golden Temple. This is another section where Pocket Cat is
every section with me about the little girl. I didn't even do anything here.
And demands you relinquish permanent custody of the child as he suspiciously fiddles with something in his pants. That's probably not a fidget toy. The more you refuse him, the more he'll begin to crash out.
I came to a sudden realization that you happen to have that lovely little human girl with you, and I've been asking for such a thing for a while now. I think you should seriously...
Let it be widely known, he is the one with the allegations here, okay? The person with the minor allegations in this fucking room is Pyrocynical. That's fucking rich, by the way. All I did was play a fucking video game, by the way.
Consider my offer, and just hand over the girl. How is it going to be, old chap?
No.
No?
Pocket Cat is purring loudly.
You see a large chap like myself asking nicely for a small, little offering, something so insignificant. You barely even know this little creature. You just met her a few fleeting moments ago, yet you decline me this tiny pleasure, my only pleasure.
Tiny is a disturbing choice of words. Pocket Cat is purring louder and louder.
I'll ask once more. Will you politely...
Do you fight him?
Give me the girl.
No.
No? This one says no. Master, what do I do? You don't always get what you want, huh? I did think you loved me. I really did. I mean, how else do you explain all those long
He's forbidden from
gazes
interfering
we
directly.
shared?
Okay.
And how we always used to talk to the long hours of the night. Just the two of us. Maybe our feet gently touched each other when no one else was watching.
Damn. 6:47. Next one. Damn, it's just, yeah. 6:46.
Worm, I've made
My
people
God.
charred kebabs for lesser reasons.
In fact, you'll find that his main function in the game is talking shit at literally everything and everyone. He'll have something to say whenever you kill one of the new gods. After killing Valtiel and coming back to find him in the present, he calls him a pedophile.
You pedophile!
You child molesting bastard! Serves you right hanging here. I think I'll make a roof ornament out of you. My palace needs some fresh decoration after all.
With the tormented one, he just revels in his suffering.
Serves you right, you insolent fool! Die a slow and painful death!
And with Francois, let's just say the interaction goes a bit further than spitting on his corpse.
Fascist! You old shitworm! This is what you've become?
Nasra, how?
Ugh, I've got no intentions of explaining a thing to your feeble ears.
Unfortunately, he only does this to the present version of Francois, the one that's actually friendly to you. You'll still have to kill the past one yourself. Once you do, he'll even warn you of the dangers of the Throne of Ascension.
This is the throne to ascend and become a new god. You could just sit here. Believe me, I wanted nothing more when I first got here. But doing so won't change a thing. It would just start a new cycle that would eventually reach the very same conclusion. The choice is yours, of course. Do as you please.
This is his only real human moment out of everything in the game. Everywhere else, he just...
It's not my it's not my computer having like overloading or anything. It's just if I have to like do this, and it's fixed. That's so weird. Love you, Vince Champ. Best montage. Very funny. Thank you, Annie Rexes. Those streams where you were looking for the last bunker without any spoilers were like a fever dream. In the second game? Oh yeah. Where was that bunker anyways? Where the fuck was that? I totally forgot. Underground? Yeah, underground. The forest. The forest path. Yeah. I was like missing like a hidden little pixel path on one of the like edges of the woods. Ouch. Fear and Hunger was good. But the thing is that I really want to replay the second game of Fear and Hunger, but the developers is taking a sweet time updating it. So obviously I'm gonna wait till the game is updated before we try it again, you know. Especially when you run into it and crashed out. Yeah. Yeah, basically. He's also making Hunger 3. Oh, he's making a third game. How about that? Didn't the devil lose his laptop with all of this update stuff on it? Yeah, he was like, the developer was updating the game, and then he lost his laptop, but that was like a year ago? 2 years ago? It's a while ago. It's you know, that's quite a bit back. And then now it's for a good while been working on the update after that. It's been a minute. Prepare a hard save in the first game to ask questions to new gods. I don't think I will. It's free and easy. Yeah. You know what's not free and easy? Legos. That's not free and easy. It's expensive and hard. You can finish the Game Boy. God damn it.
Just be telling you what to do.
Lego same cost as silver. I think my phone is fully charged. It's been charging in the cable now, so I can actually record with it. Yeah. There it is. Let's do that. Time to build. So I got like a Lego Game Boy for Christmas, and we've been spending some time recently just like playing with that, or like assembling it. It takes hours. But I think we're halfway. I think we're at least halfway. So let's let me just yeah, let me go set that up. In the meantime, enjoy some clips. BRB.
We fucked off.
Do not teleport me. I will kill you.
We're teleporting.
I'm killing you.
We're teleporting. We did it.
I drive.
I drive. I Ryan Gosling. No fear. No fear. No fear. No fear. Holy fear! That's a bitch.
Ancient luggage. Open.
Ancient legend.
Oh! Yeah, I took damage. Wait,
Orb.
wait. Okay, this is... I think I've heard about this before. This cures all of your teammates, but it
What the fuck? What the hell, man?
Albino, you fucking idiot.
I just want to commune with the skull.
Oh, no, you did good, you did good. You look
Signal over there or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. Because I have more. Can I take it out, the device? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Easy. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh! Oh! He's too good! He's too good! He's too good! Oh man! How does he do it? I'm gonna go over here. I could have just walked, it would have been faster. It would have been faster if I just fucking walked, man. It's not aligned well. That's the atomizer. That's the rocket launcher. Where's the rocket launcher? I think I heard Leak. I heard Leak! I heard Leak! I heard Leak! Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Never died to the thing, but I've been very close a couple of times now. Got it. Okay! Where did my kid go? Where did Chris go? Oh my god. If you had an ejection seat, the mission is still going. He's fine. He is fine. Don't worry about it. I ban a lot of people on my Discord for having loud memes. Because that's it's not cool, man. Holy, that's a lot of ghosts. What the fuck? Damn, we summoned the lost souls of Isis with that one. Jesus Christ. Summoned Doodle's whole family in one spell. You mean emotion sword?
How do people in wheelchair? How does that work? Because they don't feel anything.
How did... Wait, did you ask... Did you just ask... Did you ask how do people in wheelchair walk?
No! What? How do reproduction?
I think so, yeah. Or you can climb slowly towards.
Hello? Good morning. Are we I think we're yeah, we're good. All right. Let me just set up a YouTube playlist on the TV. So it's not so quiet. This is what we've been working on. It's a Lego Game Boy. Just a bunch of Lego pieces that we've been painstakingly putting together. And it's getting somewhere. It's got like functioning buttons and everything. You know, D-pad. Good. Let me just turn on the laptop over here so I get like a chat to read. Also, maybe I should turn on the Bluetooth speaker that I hate. So we can have some donos playing if they appear. It doesn't connect. Okay, my Bluetooth speaker is still a gigadance. Nice. I have the same laptop. A lot of people do. Oh, there we go. It's connected. Very good. Perfect. Just log in here. What do we play on the TV? Library. It's so quiet. Yeah, it's not playing from the Bluetooth speaker. I don't know what's wrong with the thing. That works. Pop our chat, please. Chat settings. There it is. There we go. Now I can read chat. Perfect. I used to just have a phone for this, but the phone just died. Well, no, the phone didn't die. The problem was that I had I put in the wrong code 4 times. Now I have to get like the PUC code for the thing. So that's a problem. I'm gonna get some coffee. I would like some coffee. You know what's nice about having like a coffee machine like this? You can just take this coffee shit that's like left over, you put it in your trash, and it just like makes this trash not smell anything. Like it's this having all this brown stuff over, now it doesn't smell any. Like all the bananas is not gonna smell anything. It just smells like coffee. Instead of waste, you know? Completely masks the smell. That's good. Doing this with one hand is harder than I thought. God damn. Ugh. Sorry, my kitchen looks like a mess. I was gonna make up an excuse, but I don't really have any. I've just been lazy today. I haven't cleaned it today. Ugh, I wasn't gonna stream it, but here I am. Hold up. Let me get my coffee cup. Yummers. How would you pay for cleaning your kitchen? How much would you pay? Nothing, dude. Dude, cleaning this takes 1 second. Literally like 1 second. It's the easiest, quickest thing to do ever. Right? I just haven't done it. Just didn't do it. I did not. You know? Takes like less than a minute though. But it takes like 1-2 minutes. Then do it, dog. I was gonna do it with one hand. I'm holding the phone with one, so like doing it, even just making the coffee now was AIDS. Yummers. Let me just get my coffee. I'm gonna put you guys down over here. Okay. Time for Lego. Get 2 beers, man. Then, nah. That wasn't for me, though. Let me get my glasses. How do you see with this? Look how clean my glasses are, Chad. Look how clean they are. Oh, it's just so much better now, dude. Here we are. It calls for the 4th bag. We have that? That's number 3. Let's put that over there. Here's 2. Here's 4. That's where we're at. Is it dusty here, chat? I don't see any dust. Dude. It wasn't that much. This is barely any pieces. Nice. Yeah, there's also big. Maybe not in the same. Yeah, let's put this over here. Ooh, chill. Okay. All right. Let's see. Here we need UCC as well. It's kind of far away from you, but I need a black. No. Yeah. Like a stepping stone black. Yeah. We need a green. We need a double with a handle on it. Where are you at? Is there like one of this or what? Grey double with a handle on it. Am I blind? I think genuinely I'm blind. Like, I'm not finding this fucking piece, man. There we go. Is it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. We got it. That's the one. That's the one, and then we need a U. Yeah. And U. Perfect. Disability. Yeah. Channel 1 dust armor. Is it that like? What the fuck? I don't think. Maybe it's like because you. The thing is, chat. You have the torch on. You got the flash on, right? If you have the flash on, every speck of dust going in front of you, you see it. If you do this, now it's gonna be, dude. Oh, albino, your apartment is so clean, man. Who's your maid? It's your mom. How about that? How about that? That's more like it. That's more like it. I got whatever this is. Cool. The specks are so visible. Yeah. Like literally every speck of dust in this apartment is going to be very visible right now. This is what it is. This goes in the red one. There we go. Very cool. Now, one long thing. We take 2 corners. One corner. Another one. We put it over here. No, this is a longer one. This is way more, way more pips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. There's 2 left over when we do this, yeah. 2 there, 2 here. Got it. Now we need the brown. And like that, we need yellows on that. So Joshua is dead? What do you mean? Did it get removed? Joshua is what? Who killed Joshua? I don't see it on the screen. But that's because this browser doesn't have the proper things installed. It doesn't have Franker faces. Gray double. Gray double. Joshua is very much alive. Okay, Joshua is alive and well in albino chat. I like. That's what I like to hear, man. Very good. It's so quiet for me. But I guess you can hear it in the browser anyways. It's just quiet for me. On my end, it's quiet. We take this piece and we have like a long one, like that. Is it this one? Let's have a closer look here. They all have graphics on them except for the small square. Okay. Is it the volume button? No, it's off and on, and then something with like some blue lines on it. So it's going to be off and on. And the orientation, look at it this way, it's going to be like that. There it is. And now, gray, do not matrix with stereo. I'm assuming that's this one, right? Yeah. Matrix with stereo, yeah, and then we have sound on that one. Which one is that? Oh, it was that small. I thought it was bigger than that. Hello! We're building a Game Boy Lego because I got it for Christmas from my sister. God bless. And now, on the other side, where the fuck's the piece? There you are. Thank you for the sub, Grimmy Goose. One of the this little grief, and then a tube. What the fuck? Which piece goes in? Oh, you guys can hear them in the alerts panel? Really? I mean, I could fix it, but I would have to like turn off the stream and turn it back on again if you want. Do troubleshooting and whatnot. Yeah. There we go. I think I got it. Seems like it's gonna go like that. It's facing there. Yeah, that sounds good. Yep. We're just making some random bullshit right now. Like, I swear to God, this is just literally some random bullshit. Very nice. Let me add this shit on top of here, I guess. I'm assuming like that. This is 4 pieces, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. We put the 4 pieces on top of here. Like that. Brown on brown. Brown on brown violence in the Legos. There we go. And then the fuck is this? This one? This one, yeah. The black goes on there. Put that one there, yeah. All right, and then now comes the hard part. This shit goes like that, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, it snaps on. Thank you for making that joke, because I would have done it myself and gotten banned. Thanks. You're welcome, Dylan. Appreciate. Yeah. Anytime, bro. We add 2 yellows. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. One on there. One on there. Now the edge things. It's the same color. One is like gray. Yeah, so the gray one goes close. White one goes there. Alright, alright. Is this supposed to have a functional Game Boy? No, no, no. My sisters theorized that it might be, but there's no circuits here. It's literally just like a showcase Game Boy, essentially. It's not going to have like any function whatsoever. Trust me. There would have to be more electronics for that. Albino is the only guy to turn building Lego into a racial thing. It's not a racial thing. I was just, okay, yeah. I was gonna like try to come up with a defense. I was gonna try to make a defense, but like I really couldn't do it. I tried. I tried really hard to come up with something to say that, like some clever comeback, but I got nothing, man. I ain't got shit. So I admit defeat. Anyways, you want 3 on here? Okay, all right. We can do that. Though, do we have more of those pieces though? There we are. The final one. Good. And a casual quad gaming. Now on this side, we want to have the double decker on over here, I believe. We want to have this piece over here. That's about right. A clean one over here. No, that's not clean. Clean. What? There we are. Clean. And then not so clean. Over there. Yeah. Good, and a little dot. A little dot over there. This might be like the top of the thing, maybe. Something like that. Who knows? More? Oh, it literally says here. There we go. Okay, so we have the Game Boy like that, and then this part goes like... Huh? Like that? I guess. No, one more in. One more. Oh, hold up. I almost made a mistake. That's more like it. There we go. Okay, that's more correct. Right, it's flat up there. There's one space left on that side. One space left there. These things sticking out. Gray, white. White, gray, I mean. Yeah, got it. Please put a Subway Surf gameplay on screen. Isn't like building a Lego stimulating enough for you? I mean, you know what? I probably could set that up. I could literally set that up in the overlay back at the computer. Like I could honestly, when we notice we have like a stimmer in the chat. I could just go and have a command for the pet maggot bot and be like, yo, turn on the Subway Surfers or some shit. Put on some Family Guy funny moments. Please, no, someone asked for it. No, you guys asked for that shit, and if you do, you're giving me. I think that would be really funny, actually. So fuck it. I'll see what I can do. Now we got this thing. Now we got a glass plate. God motherfucking damn. And it goes in here, I'm guessing, huh? Oh, that could be the wrong way. I'm gonna put this in the holes. And then, yeah. We got a window. Now on the top side here, we got that. Do you like that name? But there's a clear side here. Which side are we on? We're on this side, yes. This, yes. Yeah, yeah, okay. There's like, no, it matters which side you're on here, so yeah. I usually instant because ADHD, but this isn't staying enough. Fuck that guy. You don't know. We can go further beyond. Trust me. We absolutely can. There you are, and then this goes, I'm supposed, this way? My god. One missing piece here. There's the two halves, and then on top of that you put one more of them. Which would be this one. Yeah. Because they're supposed to line up here. There we go. Okay, and they're lined up. Perfect. Dude, perfect. Can you, is this wrong or? A long one stick. Does it matter? I don't think it matters which way. It should not matter. Maggot. Maggot. So strawberry jam is after less Lego? Yeah. When we're done with the Lego, we play strawberry jam. My phone is overheating again. Fucking everything I own. Whenever I own any sort of technological equipment, it always overheats for some reason. 2 of these, right? And then one of the single dot here with some red on it. Yep. Battery. And then one regular and one flat. One flat, okay. So how do we do this? You have one piece standing out like this. And you have one going opposite of that. My god. And then you have a dot with a dot on top. Which is supposed to actually... Wait, no. This thing goes on top with the battery out that way. My god. There. Then we get the dot. And then we get the blank. They're really fucked up. Seems about right. Yeah, that's good. And then we simply put that on here. Nope. No, we don't. That way. There we go. Now the battery is going the correct way. Excellent. Here we just put these. And now we somehow just fucking slap it in with the battery on the left side like that. How the fuck are we gonna make this fit? You just hang here? I mean, sure, yeah, it's kind of loose. It's kind of slutty and loose, but it works, right? Whatever. Sure. Now, we take it to this side, and then we get a thing of this with like a fucking wheel on it. And it's supposed to go down like this. Huh? No, God damn it. Fucking hell. It's supposed to go down. Like that. Maggot. Okay. There we go. Okay. We'll take a long one with how many bips? How many bips is that? This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bips. There's not. I mean, this is literally the only one left, right? Yeah. So it's gotta be that. Cool. Pew, 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 pew. Yep. Why not? Why not? And then we got the same side, which we add. It has a contrast button, dude. Crazy. Insane. No graphics on the other ones, yeah. A blank. Well, this is like, oh, this looks like it's almost gonna be done, man. It looks like you're very close to just finishing this fucking thing. But we have a whole bag with probably not so much left in it over there. Looking almost finished. On the other side, though, Gom. It's good, yeah. Like over the sub sushi. Yeah, same thing here. Wheel on a fucking wheel on a stick, which I'm assuming goes. Yeah, it's supposed to go here. Dog. There we go. Perfect. Yep. And then here. There you go. Now the screen is locked in place. There, look at that. Look at beautiful. Yep. Next page. This goes in here. Wait. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah. And then we have 2 leftover pieces, I'm guessing, yeah? These 2 here. They're left over. Nice too. Next up we have these things, which I'm guessing... What do we do here? Slide them in here or something? No. And? What? What do you want me to do with this? Spoon like that. Sure, I guess that works. Yeah, why not? Dude, Game Boy. Oh, number 5 is for the stand you keep it on. And yeah, because, yeah. There's a cartridge that I can probably put in here, right? Ah. Yeah, so there we go. We have a cartridge stand and a cartridge. And then we, yeah. All right. So we're like basically done with that, but now we got to stand for the fucking thing. Dude. The big black stand. Four of these long ones, which is exactly what we got. And then one dildo and 2 mid ones. One long one. There we go. All the black pieces. Excellent. Excellent. Is that the wrong way? Yep, that's absolutely the wrong way. It's ogre. Seems about right. Oh, that's it, done. Now we can put the thing in the fucking dildo and we kind of can. I mean, is that enough to carry the damn thing? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. It's very, very fucking unstable, but yeah, sure, it can do that. It can, yeah. As long as it stands still, it can do that. Anyways, what's this? I have no idea. We want to have that. We want to have that. Yo. Oh, wrong way. I almost broke a fucking piece of the thing. Whoops. Whoopsie. I hate when that happens. Did I fucking? I did. I'm doing a horribly wrong thing. This is not. Nope. That was wrong. Is that what you use this for? Can you use this to like remove the piece or something? Is that? I don't know. No. That's how you do it. All right. And then comes the green. Top of that. There we have it. Yikes. Damn. I think this is it. Yeah, that's about right. Huh? Oh shit. I see, yeah. Fair enough. Log shot. Cosmetic brick splitter. Yeah. What is the brick? Like, what is the? Is this the thing? Like, how are you gonna use this to split them up? Like, my nail is clearly like I have a thin. I got a sharp fucking nail, man. This thing or like this. Look at that. Look at that, chat. This thing can split atoms. Okay, you can slice a bread with this thing. What am I gonna use with this wimpy little dog shit? Hell no. So we bring this. And we add 2 arbitrary pieces to it. Very good. Yeah, that there. Wow. And you go there. How about that? Oh no, it's supposed to go sideways. Shit. There, that's the correct alignment of the thing. Then you cover literally all of that with a block. How about that? Why not? Yep. Now, am I supposed to have stickers? Oh, I have stickers, dude. They're in the box. Here they are. Look at that. I literally got stickers, man. Fucking hell, Ref. We put that on here, I'm guessing. It's angled. It's oh my god. I put it on at a fucking angle. It's over. Oh. Very good. Very good. Thank you. Okay. Game Boy Classic right here. We did it again. What the fuck? What? Oh no, this goes on top though. Shit. God damn it. There you go. Surely this goes on the side, right? Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Oh. Zelda! Dude. Didn't I have another game somewhere that I can put? Yeah, so here's the other game, and we put Super Mario. Okay, we get another shot, chat. We get one more shot at getting this shit right. Okay. Let's see. That's angled. Okay, nice. Nice. And now we don't have to see it anymore. You can still see. You can still see there's like a slight angle on the side there. Oh my god. My god, can you stand on the fuck? Why is this thing so fucking ass? Jesus. Is that done then? Are we at the end of the line here? Yeah, there we go. God damn, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. My first ever Lego. Yo. I'll put it together a bit closer here. Get like a good view of my creation. Yo. Nice. Very good, very good. Fun. Honestly, I never saw the whole appeal with Legos, but this was a nice. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, it's you know. It's like it's stimming. It's stimming. It's like you don't have anything to do, so you sit down and like fiddle with Legos for like a couple of hours, and then suddenly family time with your racist uncle is just done like a breeze. Crazy. With instruction, yeah. More pieces, but with instruction. How about that? Yeah. Cool. I can't believe we missed out on Bionicles. I never had Bionicles. They were a thing in Norway, but I never had them myself. I never did. We also got different of these like screens we could put on. We got some more here. Look at that. I don't think this one. Does this one change? This one does not change. There's no like after images. Dude. Focus, M. The kingdom is right up. Look at that. All right, cool. Let's get back to the computer. How about that? One moment.
Let's go Lego.
Hello. Well, let me tell you, my TV is still playing music. Hold up. Can you slot the game to that thing? Yeah. Here. So we made our own like model game. We put it into the thing. Obviously, it doesn't do anything, but it's there. It is there. It's there and it's a thing. Hold on. Fucking. My streaming setup is like literally falling apart, dude. I swear to God. Now that you built it, is it now a useless burden? Yeah, it's a decoration. It's a decoration. I usually don't buy many of those. I don't have many decorations, so having one, that's fine. When I did that thing about useless burdens, okay, that was like I was talking about toys, like actual like big toys, like a scooter, electric scooter, or like I don't know, my guitar, my like Guitar Hero drum set. No, like what's it? Electrical drum kit, stuff like that. Stuff that just takes space, you know, big heavy things that take space. That's what I meant by useless burden. The flashlight, yeah, the dildos, the e-bikes, right? They're just useless burdens. Big once a year things, yeah, those things. That, exactly that. Let me get my water bottle. Didn't take you as a rhythm gamer by now. Have you seen me play Clone Hero? Have you seen me fingering a like plastic guitar? Because that goes really hard. I'm pretty good at those games. Like I know that I am. Chat can vouch for me. Those who know. I am pretty cracked at it, so there's that. Hydra Vision, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Appreciate it. And Euler. Clone Hero stream when? We already had a couple, but like it's not like streaming music games like that's no point because like the videos are just gonna be taken down. I can't make a video on YouTube about it because it's copyrighted music. Streaming it is gonna get me in trouble. So like it's just, it would be cool to showcase my skills in those rhythm games, but like again, there's like, it basically has no point. I can't make anything with that content. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna get in trouble. What's the occasion for building bricks? Are you just stimming? Yeah, I am just stimming, but also my sister got me that thing for Christmas, so I figured I would actually, you know, do the thing, and chat wanted to do it, so yeah. Isn't game music technically allowed? Yeah, sometimes. It depends on the game, and a lot of games have like a button you can click to disable copyrighted music, right? And then you just get, you know, whatever. Just because a song is in a game doesn't mean that it's like allowed on anywhere. Dude, was there anything else I wanted to do on this as far as reacting is concerned? We have react suggestions. Let me just check that first. Fear and Hunger video. Can you beat Elden Ring as incredible gas? That's the one. That's one video. Yeah, okay. That should be that. Some streamers do that weird thing where stream music is deleted in the VOD. Yeah, I could set that up, but it's kind of a hassle. And I don't really need to listen to it. Like, I can just listen. We're now listening to MapleStory music. To me, that's okay. I like it. I like this song. It's nice. It's a nice song. You do not swap the cam, by the way. What do you mean swap the cam? What? Maple Tutorial. Yeah, I've been playing the fuck out of this game. We're not gaming Celeste. Yeah, I was just taking a little breather, man. Celeste Strawberry Jam. Did I need to like open this? I think I needed to like program to open this shit. Stream it sometime? Listen, I could go here and open Fantasia right now and play MapleStory, but chances are I'm gonna get in trouble because it's not allowed on Twitch. So I can't do it. But here's the thing. Maple Classic is coming out. Wait, this is the official website. Is it called Classic World? Is this the one? Yeah. Yeah, 2026. We get MapleStory, and it's gonna be like an official launch of MapleStory, like old school server, pre-Big Bang, classic gameplay, social features, permanent server. Like it's basically like the private servers I've been playing, but it's gonna be like a remastered version of the game with the base classes. We got warrior, mage, bowman, thief, pirate, like the usual, and that's it. And top guilds. Join the most popular guilds. Players are already forming communities for launch. Israel for the biggest guild in this is called Israel for all. 1 online members. Pro agenda. Damn. Yeah, see, that's MapleStory for you. We gotta be. It's gonna be. I'm gonna join the Israel guild. Okay, because this game, the thing about MapleStory is that it's a big part of the game is economy and being a merchant, right? So what the best play obviously would be grouping up with a bunch of Jews so that you control the markets and you get all the money, right? That's gonna be like, I'm not gonna join the fucking Palestine guild or whatever. We're gonna be joining Israel for all. That's gonna be my guild of choice. That's mine. But will they be sharing with you? Yeah. No, on the private server I'm playing now, we have also a bunch of like people from Israel. Like MapleStory is just a game that's very big in Israel, so that it makes sense. Seth sends his regards. Okay. And by the way, those people from Israel that I'm in a guild with, they encourage Jew jokes. Okay, so I got the Jew pass. They're chill. They're chill. They don't give a shit. I got the Goyim pass, yeah, basically. You're nice people. But yeah, when this comes out, we don't know when exactly the official launch is gonna be. It's gonna be this year, and I'm gonna be playing it a lot. Like when this comes out, the thing is, it looks like a boring 2D game for children. And here's the thing, that's exactly what it is. Okay, but I'm going to just be power gaming the fuck out of it. Okay, and a lot of my viewers probably maybe not fuck with it, but it's like one of my favorite games of all time. So fuck it, I'm gonna just lock in and play the fuck out of the game. And yeah, go hard. It has a lot of autism. It has a lot of grinding. It has a lot of gambling. The game is basically a gambling simulator, and you know, it's a lot of fun. And it's an MMO, so you guys can join and like, you can for once in my life, for once in my streaming career, people in this chat can actually play the game with me. That's wild. I've actually never done that. And we can make a guild. Okay.
Giant enemy spider.
And we can just make our own, like, an Israel guild. So that's gonna be that's like a nice thing that I've never been able to do with any of the games that I play, because we only play single player games on here. We only do stuff like that. And here we have a guild that's a fucking MMO. And we can make our own, like, guild in the game, and I can actually interact with viewers, and yeah. That'll be... Please tell me you will make a guild called Dog Lair Super Israel Edition. Dude, we can make a guild! You know what we can make the guild called? We can make it a guild called Super Israel. How about... That would be a good name. It's called a Super Israel. That would be amazing. Sakum boss guide. Everything you need to know about fighting Sakum. Leveling guide. Oh, we got guys and shit. God damn. Cool. And here we got what I'm assuming is AI-generated character drawings. Very good. Thank you, Nexon, for that no one asks for. Fantastic. How are the guilds when the game isn't out? The game has a lot of hype. It's a very hyped game. So, like, people are making the guilds beforehand, but I already have, like, a guild in my, like, in the private server that I'm playing, and I'm probably gonna be, like, being with those for a bit, but eventually I'll make my own guild when I get enough money for it, because it's very expensive. In-game money. To do. So. Anyways, Celeste. Let's play Celeste. Du liker. And I needed to launch, like, some Olympus thing. Everest. I think that was it. Will you watch popular slop about Fearon FNP from Pyrocell? I already watched a bit of it. The thing is that, like, I'll watch the video, but I'm not gonna be watching it on stream because it's 8 hours long. Okay, like that's I would have to cut it up into 2 parts and watch half of it on one stream and half of it on another, and that would still be, like, you know, a majority of the stream. So, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We're playing now Strawberry Jam. Strawberry Jam. And now we go to climb, right? New game. Right? Jesus Christ. We gonna start here? Sure. Just to breathe. I guess I have to do the first stage over again.
On the new game screen there is an option at the bottom to change from Celeste to Strawberry Jam.
Okay, okay. But I can just use this save file, right? There we go. On the bottom of the page. Yeah. On the bottom. Thank you for the bits, Winter. Begin the Strawberry Jam. Holy colors. Yeah. I wonder if there's a bunch of secrets in this one. Or what? I already can't go up here, which obviously seems like a secret, but okay. OST is nice. Yeah, the graphics are also very nice. Honestly. It's pretty good. Where do we go? Up. Am I blind? Wait, am I actually blind? Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Here we go. Do the strawberry. I need yellow paint. True. That would help. Holy brightness, thank you. What do you do in this game? You platform. You Celeste. You just go around Celesting it.
Mr. Bino and Chatotagi.
Hello, Suntiel. Thank you for the sub. There is strawberry jam. How about that? Watch the credit? Hell no. Alright, I guess not. I guess not. Shit. Is that some jam? Strawberry jam! Look at that. Focus M. You know you can press A to jump? There we go. Okay, that was it. No name apparently. Beginner lobby. Okay. We're on the beach. Well, that's 2. Progress. Okay. Okay. Right. Go on. Get up, dog. What's that? Gym tech tutorial. Oh, it's a lobby? Okay, okay. Gyms are tutorial areas that teach you techniques you need to know for Strawberry Jam maps. Each difficulty has its own gym that teaches different techniques. Gym sections are divided into several subsections, each showcasing a different form of usage of the technique. Some gym sections have 1 or 2 final challenges, which test all the forms of the technique you learned in the previous subsections. Upon completing subsection, you can activate a touch switch to unlock a teleport back to that subsection. There are playbacks in each section to visually demonstrate the techniques. You can use the toggle playback hotkey bound in mod options to turn them on or off. Okay. The library explains a variety of game mechanics and physics quirks that do not fit in regular gyms. This knowledge is useful and in some cases required for certain maps, so it's advised to visit the relevant sections as you progress. For more information about the library, enter it and read the signs of this hub. Library. Cloud Jump, Theo Basics. When you step on a cloud, they will briefly move down, before recoiling upwards, giving you a small vertical boost. Jumping while the cloud is moving upwards will instead give you a large vertical boost. For the largest possible boost, try to jump when the cloud is at its highest point. Okay. Okay. If you jump immediately after landing on the cloud, you will not get the boost. Pink clouds disappear when you jump or walk off them, allowing you to fall through. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. There we go. There are many stages. Each stage will be about 3 to 8 rooms. Okay. Theo Basics. Oh, you can grab the Theo while he's on the ground or in the midair. Collect this touch switch and catch Theo as he falls. Why didn't he get collected? Huh? Oh, you gotta dash into it? How do you pick him up? How do you pick up Theo? What's the climb? We got a climb button? What was the climb button again? Oh, oh, you have a climb button. Okay, okay. Okay. I forgot there was a climb button. Fuck. Dashing into Theo while holding the grab button allows you to pick him up while preserving your momentum. Okay. You cannot grab walls while holding Theo, however, you can still wall jump. Gaming. You can move in mid-air while holding Theo. If Theo touches a red barrier in this section, he will be destroyed. Alright. My god. Alright. There we go. Now we know Theo Basics. How about that? What's this? Oh, okay. Dream grab, dream jump. To perform a dream jump, press jump as you exit the dream thing. Okay. Yeah, okay. Just yep. This is the base game, right? That's the base game thing? For sure it is. Dream jumps can also be performed after moving diagonally. Okay. Oh, however, what? You cannot dream jump after moving vertically through a dream block. Okay. Yeah. I love angles. I love angles so much, man. Oh, whoopsie. I need more than that. There we go. Okay. Use D-pad. I'm using D-pad right now. I'm using the you know, the buttons. Dream grab. Dream grab, hold the opposite horizontal direction and grab. Okay, okay. When you exit the dream block, you will immediately grab onto the side. Okay, nice. Cool. Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a lot of button presses, isn't it? It's gonna be a lot of button presses. What? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Turn the lights. What does that do? It's just a visual? Okay. Want a better breakdown of the difficulty of the game? No, that's fine. That's right. You can climb. Of course you can. There we go. Loopy Lagoon. Alright. They're like clouds. Alright. Alright. Gaming. Yeah. I think Unk still got it, maybe? No. Holy, that animation. What the fuck? Eye aids. I don't have my thing back. Yeah. Wait, what? That's death, yeah? How the fuck do you make it all over there? Oh, I think I know, I think I know. No, I can't. If I jump over that, then I just fly to the ceiling. You can bounce off it. Alright. That helps to know. But... Oh, you grabbed the wall. I'm an idiot. God. There we go. Voltec, they forgot to teach. Yeah, kind of. Kind of forgot about that part. Where we going? They're already harder than the base game, you know. I'll say that. Oh, I don't have my thing back. I gotta go up around. Okay, okay. And then I gotta do it again. God damn it. Come on. Thank you for the 17 gifted Magic Seeker. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. I guess I just go down diagonal, maybe? Okay, downwards barely works, I guess. Don't go left. Dash left into it. I'm an idiot. Just dash left. Yeah, just dash into the fucking thing. Damn. Bounce. Yeah, bounce on it. I gotta bounce on it. I forgot about that. There it is. Alright, just bounce on the fucking thing. Oh, go diagonal again. No? Okay. A thing. A berry. One berry. God damn. How about that? Right. Okay, I thought it was like a secret path in there or something, but... No, that's not it. We gotta jump over that, right? My god. Keep going? There we go, alright. Isaac can, please? Okay. Better? I feel like I'm always gonna be in the way in some way. You should play Flip Switch. It's a very good platformer. But I'm already playing a very good platformer. I think I'm good for the time being. Oops. That's not a good idea. Don't do that. My god, can you just do the dash, bro? Dog. Oh! Okay, yep, that works. Sure. That works, brother. No, dash on the goddamn... Okay, we're dead. Make the camera full screen at 200% opacity. That's... Yeah, that would work. Sure. What are we doing here? I could make it up there, right? Oh, that would have been such a good secret, though. Shit. Wouldn't it? Oh, you gotta grab the thing. I gotta grab the thing. My bad. That's the... Yeah, right. Of course. Or just do that! Or just... kill yourself with it. God damn. I mean, we'll just figure it out as we go, man. For whatever. Nope, that was a bit... Oh, to the right first. There we go. Yeah, there. Whoa. I had checkpoints. That's... Okay. That's what I get to give me checkpoints like that, huh? I think so. We got a heart. Okay. That's the whole stage, I'm guessing? Yeah, okay, there we go. Sure. Yeah, if this is lobby 1, man. This is lobby 1. This game's gonna get hard. It's gonna get pretty fucking hard. Damn. 2 out of 3, so we're missing... yeah, this is a green difficulty. It was a bleen. Damn. Crazy hamburger.
I'm currently at the end of lobby 4 with 45k deaths.
Jesus Christ. It's a lot of deaths, man. That's quite a few deaths, brother. Where's the levels at? It's a level? If my driveway almost did you in, yellow difficulty. All right. I see. So they're like, it's gonna kill you. All right. We got falling traps. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's gonna be really fast there or what? Yeah. Seems that way. Or just, yeah, that works too. But there's surely something up there, right? Like, obviously. Can I not go back? Okay, restart level. Damn it. There we go. Thank you. Hello. Ah. Just don't jump off of the thing, man. It's fine. Just, come on. There it is. You got a berry, god motherfucking damn. Excellent. That's not how we do it. Good. Ah. So the grey line is where it spawns and then, yeah. Or when it like starts moving. Whatever. I see. Uh-huh. Right. But where? Oh, there's like fucking springs over there. I see. I see. That makes sense actually. Whew. Gaming. The noticer. You can notice the fucking strawberries. Okay, that was a lot to just the first try. Holy shit! Sight reading the fucking strawberry. Shit. You're just getting tossed all over the fucking place, man. I swear to God. Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah, cool. Berry. Gaming. We reave. Shit, my bad. God damn it. Okay. That's it. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. There was a lot going on there at once. Can we get gamble per stage? What gamble would you like to see, though? What would you rank? That was a stage, alright. How many deaths? Death count? We could do that. 2 out of 3 again. Missing berries, bro. A stage. Below 30 deaths? Okay, yeah. Below. There is a gamble right now. I don't only made that gamble. I'm not gonna mess with it. Aha. How do I do that? How do I like go in there and not die? I got 2 dashes suddenly. Okay, well let that yeah. How do I grab it though? Guess I can wave dash. Just fucking grab the thing. Oh! Oh, you're kidding me now. God. You bounce after them thing is so annoying. Ugh. God damn. Ba-ding. No. Okay, I forgot to. Thank you. Alright. Alright, bro. I was trying to cook. Let me cook, chat. Not a big fan of this. Huh. It's cook or to be cooked. Yeah, I'm getting cooked right now. Let's fix this. Oh, you can do that. Okay. You can barely do that, and you can just retain too. Here. There we go. Cool. Okay, sure. That was quick. 0 berries, but 0-2, yeah. Oopsie. It was a green, yeah, short green. Need more berry. Hello, can I have a level, please? This lobby is fucking huge. I don't want to play the game. Yo, where's the game at? Here we are, hello. This one is yellow. Midnight Spire. Sit on bench for map. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're climbing a spire. That's kind of cool. Alright. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. I mean, sure, why not? I skipped like basically nothing, but... Oh, there was a cloud right there, I didn't see it! Oh shit. Wrong button. Maybe missing something, but whatever. I love dying. I thought there was gonna be something down there, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Call the police. I thought there was gonna be something there. You know? Call me crazy, but... I keep not spotting the clouds. I'm like, what am I bouncing on right now? That's the wrong button. My bad. What am I doing? That's not the correct way. No. That... Oh, the cloud. Yes. Huh? That was like a pix. Okay. Get on the spike. Get on the. I mean the spring. You bounce up. Okay, of course you do. I could just touch the wall. Like, I could really just touch the wall, but... Oh. What? You gotta go around this shit? Oh. I can't get that high, can I? Oh! I thought it was a breakable wall, motherfucker! Fellow less than 12, that's run gamble. How are we holding up, by the way? I don't know. I think I'm more than 12, right? I wonder if I can like touch one of these things and there's gonna be like a strawberry behind one of them. Like in that corner or some shit? Like the middle? That's a lot of buttons at once. How far? Wait. Okay, not so far. Not so far. That's a lot of buttons. Get on the fucking thing. My god. Goddamn. Gaming. Bro. Haven't noticed much here though. I've noticed like one strawberry, which is not like a lot. Not quite a noticer today. You can't. Oh, there's a cloud I didn't see again for the millionth time. I'm like, clouds are not visible to me. I cannot see clouds. It's impossible to see clouds, dude. They blend in so well with the stage, and I'm blind as fuck, bro. Damn. The cloud. Yo. What? Yo, why would I do that though? Huh? What's a strawberry over there? Ah. No! Yeah, dog! Oh, I spawned here. Well, that's fine then. Okay, okay! Dude, how could you be that close and still fuck it up? Damn. There you go, okay. Wow. That's fucking wild. That was ridiculous. Cool level, but the music is horrible. Music was dog shit, but compared to actual Celeste, compared to that, I mean it's a high mark, but just saying. I got the underwater stage. I wanna prep for your own music. Wanna prep for your own what? Oh, we gotta go this way. Yeah. Where are the levels, brother? Here. Dropsle by Owen Shirel. Hello and welcome to Dropsle. What is this place? It's a puzzle map, of course. Great. You see that really tight gap in the sky spikes next to you? Believe it or not, that's pixel perfect. I have literally no idea what that means. Pixel perfect gaps are extremely precise, but a lineup drop right above them and you'll fall straight through. Use the big angry Kevin blocks and collectible touch switches to figure out a setup for each room. Couldn't I just jump into the gaps on my own? Yes, you could, however, that's not exactly the spirit of the map, and besides, it's pretty difficult. You really don't want to solve the puzzles, then it's impossible to skip to most of these rooms. But it's not intended way to play the map, so why not give the puzzles a try instead? Besides, you can always access a hint in the pause menu if you're stuck. Alright, fine. Enjoy the map. Okay, I see. I see. What? I can't jump over that, so I gotta use one dash there. That I did not have to do that. Moves it like that? If I move the Kevin over here, is that gonna do, is that the goal of the whole thing? Just get Kevin over here? I think it is. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how you do it. It's actually not that complicated at all. It's pretty simple, actually. And you drop down. Okay. I see. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that complicated. Mm-hmm. You got 5 of them now. Yes. Okay. Not quite. We gotta have him on the lower end of that. We'll just do that. There we go. Yeah. That one's gonna go over there. Now we gotta go down in the middle. I think if... Can you see my mouse? You can't see my mouse. I think if this guy is on the side of the platform with, over... Yeah, then it should be good. How the fuck would you do this, though? You gotta bring him to the right. Because then you can drop down to the platform and solve it to make it go to the left over there. But then what? Because now we can drop down there, right? Yeah. Where does this get us? Nowhere. Not really anywhere. One, 2, 3, 4. That's where I gotta go. It's gotta go 1. Can I go down there and get up again? I know the solution, I just gotta figure out how to get there. It's not over here, now he's over there. We lost him, it's over. The problem here is I gotta use this guy to line up for fall down there, but I also need him to go back to the left at the same time, kind of. I could use a bounce for that, to do this. But now we're one bounce short of solving the puzzle. Because if we got him here, and then we go... If we bounce him to the right now, we win, but I'm out of bounces. So, I gotta find out how would I do that, but I use one less dash. That's the puzzle. Is there any way I can bounce on him while falling down? No. No? Hmm. Not what I meant to do. I can't make it over without bouncing him either. Fall straight down on the side input, you'll be able to dash back up. Like that. Yeah, I know. But now over here. And I could dash back up, but then I have one dash too little. If I hold bounce, I still don't... If I hold grab, I still don't grab while I bounce on him. What the fuck? Now I just feel stupid. This... Dumb. I'm too hungover for this 5 stuff? Yeah, same. Well, I'm not hungover at all, but I'm too stupid for it. So... I can dash from it from the pillar, but it doesn't change the fact that I bounce off when it, you know... I fall off. It's like a catch-22 or whatever. I have to bounce him to the left and also make it down there. Now I could just do the thing that I said to just skip it by falling in the pixel perfect in the middle. But... I tried diagonal downwards dash, did not do the work at all. What the fuck is it? I can't make it over by just jumping or whatever. It's not possible. No. If it's down there... Oh lol, you can dash. Yeah, there's different rules in this. The rules are different. You don't lose it. You don't have to reset it. You can dash more mid-air. That was the problem. We just gonna fall in there? Where's it's gonna be then? What if we just dash it on the left over here? Hold up. What if I just kill myself and then we just go there? This alignment is wrong. How? Too far out. Also wrong. That's wrong. Mm-hmm. I think it's gonna be on the wall, on the left wall here. If I get it top of here, for example, it should be good. No way to do that here, though, but... We'll have to put the pen, wouldn't it? That wouldn't work. The strawberry? There's like a graphic over there, as if there's like a light or some shit. So there it is. Oh, good God Almighty. Good Lord. It's a strawberry. Jesus Christ. Uh-huh. Oh, that stops there, okay. What would I want to make that fall down, though? Satan. Oh, I see how it is. This is not so bad. This is fine. This is fine. Hold up. Cool. Almost, almost. Yeah. Gaming. Gaming. Never give up. Very good. Very good. This one I was told was very obvious, but I am having a brain problem. Going right will not do anything. Going left here would not do anything. No? Right? No? I couldn't do anything either. It would be like this, and then you can maybe go like down here, I guess, but like this wouldn't. We're one short. In that case, yeah, now it's over, so you can't do that. And now you're fucked also. What's the... Oh, do we go up and then left maybe? There it is, yeah, so up and left. Cool. Oh my god. Cool. Fucking hell. Just grab the wall, man. Grab the damn wall. Hey. Okay. No gamble and puzzle game. Who am I watching? PewDiePie? I think it's so far we're doing well. We got a lot of secrets over there though. Hold up. No, that kills me though, but I believe I had the right idea though. Oh, but I can't go up again. Thank you. And now I have to kiss. Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? I'm really like 1 pixel away, is that it? Can't jump that high. Right. Okay. Okay. What's the pixel perfect jump up though? Too short. Fuck, I almost got that. Can I make that out? Can I stand on that platform? Maybe. I can. So there's that. Still can't touch that thing though. Wait. It fits perfectly. It fits perfectly between where it is and where it's gonna go. So it has to be moved up or down before we do the thing. For sure. Does anything get revealed when we collect the key? The ramp goes with it. That's kind of cool, but You see it? Really? I don't see it. I can't guess that. So, like, the thing is that, like, we need to get... If we want to get the strawberry, we need to get the thing down. And then it will line up pretty well. Unless we just do it up there, which I've been pretty close to doing. Well, maybe we can do it. Hold up. Hold up. If we can just touch that wall for a bit, then we win. That's not. But I can't touch the wall. It's like that's a very either an undoable jump or a very precise jump. I don't know which one it's gonna be. But yeah, like that's I can't. I can't get up there. I can't do it, man. This is probably the hardest puzzle in the map. Evil solution. Really? You only have to get Kevin once. Huh. Do I send him over while it's happening? Yeah, that's it. Okay. That's a niche. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. What about going up? Can I go up in here? That's gonna be hard as shit. But if you do get it to the top there, then you can just climb up. The same way you just jump up. You can, but it requires even a even danker solution. Really? Shit. What would that be? That's probably some like crazy fucking yeah Giga brain shit. Here we gotta get to Kevin. Oh fuck. What happens if we do this? Okay, I see. God damn it. Come on, man. Cool. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah. I don't want to backseat, that's all I'm gonna say. Nice. Gaming. And we got 2 Kevins. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, but let's see. Strawberry left and Alright. Wow, how many bounces do you have? 4 bounces. Oh, you go around like that. Okay, okay. They stop there. Isn't this just done? No. Oh, what? Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is messed up. How the fuck? How the fuck? And now what? Yeah, I don't even know, dude. What now? Oh, okay. Well, sure, man. Okay. You got it? Yeah. Yeah, it just requires a little bit of thinking, I guess. Oh god. Jesus Christ, these are... They're something. They're quite something. How big is this level? I have no idea. They're fun. I do like it. I didn't think I would like it, but I do. Let me just take a quick piss. One moment. 60% through. Okay, well that's something. Hello. I'm starving. I gotta get some banana. Yeah, I gotta put on some clothes. It's getting cold as shit in here.
Good afternoon, Mr. Beano. Is this game breaking your balls
By the
any
way,
worse
check
than
this
I
out.
wanna be the guy?
I got the very nice Christmas present. Hold on. The best part of being a part of my ex's family for Christmas, okay? They got me Christmas socks. Big, fat, warm socks. For when it's cold. Now my feet are hot. No more cold. What do we do here? We have 2 Kevins. And the block that moves if we touch that.
Go. Holy Globus, 28 Nico Hyper. Keep it up, Maggot Man. Maybe this year you will finally find a hair and beard style that won't make you look banned from getting near any schools. Much love.
Dog. Easy. That was literally like first try strawberry, by the way. That was basically first try. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe if I do that, I won't get called a pedophile in Personical's video like 50 times. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, it can't go in there. Shit. Oh, this is awkward. Okay. Almost. We're getting there. That was the problem. What was it? Something like that. That was wrong. Yeah, right? What did I overthink that? That was stupid. What the fuck? That was so easy. That was so easy. I had exactly the amount I needed that I was just a maggot. Stupid. Oh, it gets stuck like that, huh? That's not gonna do it. No. But it did an angle, come on. We're not gonna get all of them that way, though. Yeah, no. It has to go down first. Or like right first, right? No? Now I'm stupid. Now I feel very stupid. This one made me feel very dumb. You can change direction of those blocks mid-flight. I remember that in vanilla, at least you could. Is it always a death or what? Oh, you just grab that. Or? Shit. Hey. Alright. That works. Shit. I'm just like doing this is a suffering that I don't have to go through, that I'm just doing it, you know. Fuck it, like just for the fuck of it, you know. Got some dirt there. It can only go those ways. Okay, well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. Oh, but that's a problem though. How do we line that up then? Now we're one short, aren't we? That doesn't help. Happy New Year, Safarian. Good morning. What if it just is way simpler than you'd think, right? Like, what if it just isn't that hard at all? What if it is that hard? What if it actually is just that hard, though? Okay. It's just the order. No. Do we continue the no skin game? We will speak. Yeah, no skin was cool. I kind of just forgot, man. Ah! Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch! It was the other way around. Very good. Like, you should think you're gonna have to go down with the arrow up there, but how about no? How about that? How about that? Gotta have like a setup for that too, huh? How the fuck do you get that set up? Not like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, not really. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Wait, what? Am I dumb, chat, or what? That's not a setup. Dude, am I stupid? What the fuck? That dog body. Yeah, what the fuck? I feel so dumb right now. I feel so stupid right now. I feel so dumb. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. just making sure. Um 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise it will be 1. Yeah, okay, let's just do the 5er. So that goes. What does that accomplish? Nothing if I don't have my fucking charges. It seems. How do we get up there faster though? Can we do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same thing. Alright, that's not work. This does not work. It's arguably the hardest beginner map. Beginner gameplay with beginner brain required. Yeah, I just gotta like... This one here kind of fucks with me though. Yeah, hint. Not all dashes need to be used on Kevin. The fuck? Yeah, what else would I do then? Huh? Excuse me? It's an amazing hint, but where would I dash? What? Dash into the spikes and kill yourself. That's a W advice, yeah. Oh, is it like this? Ah. Ah, I see. Okay, okay, okay. There was a lineup there all along. Or a wrong. Where can we make it lined up? How do we make it line up though? There's more. There's definitely more.
What's up, chat?
I gotta set Kevin up somewhere beforehand. So I can either line him up to hit this block over here, on this side, or the one over here on this side. Because then it would be a way for me to fall down. That's the only ways I can see though. But how do I do that? Is there anything here that helps me do that right now? Not really. No. That wouldn't do it, would it? How do I make that up? Yeah. Now we're one short though. Same thing here, right? Is that good? Finally! Oh my god! Oh! Okay. Jesus Christ. Ja. Is it the final room? Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. That would open the way down. Oh, what? What is hitting me? There's no spike there. Huh? That was rendered properly. Hmm. Hmm. It's a big one, yeah. This is a big ass fucking puzzle. It's just so much. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, this is something. This is something. Oh, I see, okay. Okay. Uh-huh.
Hello chat.
What the fuck? What the fuck do we do here? This is so AIDS. This is Giga AIDS. 12 dashes. Turbo AIDS. I'm missing like one over there though. So you want to go down through these. If possible, you want to go down through these. The one in the top right, like above me here, this is the hardest one. This is the one that's like the most trouble. It requires so many fucking inputs. Like it requires all of this shit. It's fucking insane, by the way. One away. We're one off. This one's a problem. This one appears a problem. Those are two problems. Okay. That's it? Oh! Get me the fuck out! Oh! Damn! Jesus. Oh, I got a dash on it though! Fuck! I forgot I got a dash on the heart. God damn it. Okay, nice. We got the puzzle stage. Sweet. Yeah. People said, "Oh no, 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 no." Oh, and how many strawberries? Ah, 4 out of the 5. We're missing 1 strawberry on the heart stage. Ah. What was the gamble? My keyboard died. Okay, whatever. I can't see the gamble because Anony already did it for me. Gamer. Nice. But you're better at puzzle than platformers. No! Absolutely. I'm way better at platformers than puzzle. Way better. Platformers, I can do no problem. Puzzles? That's I struggle on that. I struggle for sure on that more than then yeah. How big is this lobby? Jesus, why did they make it so big? Oh damn, it's a huge ass lobby. Giga lobby. This guy really did Lamelana 1 and 2 and it says he's bad at puzzles. I mean, those are puzzles like, here's the thing. There's a difference between like these puzzles, because these puzzles are essentially IQ tests, right? They're like various like logic IQ tests, sort of, yeah. And Lamelana's puzzles are more like fun, piecing together like clues and visual hints and other stuff like that, making sense of like texts and shit. I feel like they're very specifically two different types of puzzles. It's a riddle. Yeah, those are like riddles is like what Blamilana does. And this game does like puzzles. You know, the type of puzzles you would like do on your phone on a train. Baba Is You also is the logical puzzle. Yeah, so Blamilana is riddles and this game is puzzles. And or like that level was puzzles. And I prefer riddles over that, sort of, sometimes. But platforming is definitely my my strongest suit. It's platforming. Bench for map, dog. Don't complain about big maps so much. Yeah, but like I don't want to sit down on the bench. I want to play the game, bro. I want to play. I don't want to sit. Animal Well is riddle. Animal Well is platforming, puzzle, and riddle. It's all of them, yeah. Strongest at platforming. I expect expert lobby by the end of the week. Alright, well, I'll try. See, there's the map button. Wow, this place is big. What the fuck? Yeah, it's huge. You can see all the gems you've gotten and ones you haven't. 5 out of 21! Jesus Christ. Yeah, we gotta get all the jars. Strawberry, this is reading the mod to Strawberry Jar.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, stick maker man. Earthen Ring map. Albino, will you do Gamestone quick one day? Seeing you live there would be fitting. Would I do Gamestone? What do you mean, would I do Gamestone quick? I don't speedrun. Isn't Gamestone... Yeah, GDQ? No, I don't, like... I mean, if I was a speedrunner and I was allowed to go to GDQ... I don't see why I wouldn't, but I'm not the speedrunner, so I don't, like, think I have anything to do there. It's like, Albino, are you gonna participate in Premier League? It's like, well, I don't play football, though. It's not the sport that I play. I don't know. Speedrun losing a girlfriend? Okay, that's deserved. Honestly, I deserve that. I'm not even gonna time you out, bro. Fuck it. That's true. I have every time, man. It goes very quick. Every time. Redo the I would really prefer if you were quiet moment. I mean, I would probably, honestly, if I was in the couch doing a speedrun of my game, and the organization or like the ordering of the event put a person next to me on the couch that talks a lot and doesn't know the game that he's talking about, I would probably be a bit annoyed too. That was by the way, that's what happened at that event. They put Chibi there, who was like, first of all, kind of a crazy person. If you've known his backstory and everything, he's actually just kind of insane and weird. But that aside, he didn't know anything about the game that he was like told to be in the couch for, and they didn't know he had no personal relation to the streamer who was doing the game. Normally, when you have a game being speedrun at GDQ, you have like the streamer of the game. Or like the speedrunner currently, you know, obviously playing the game, and then you have like people that either he knows or people that know the game he's playing in the couch, right? And usually it's both. But in this case, it was neither. So, and the guy is autistic, literally autistic. And he is, well, not that there's anything wrong with that, but like, yeah, it doesn't help with taking social cues. And he's also, aside from that, a complete fucking weirdo, so... This didn't turn out too well for him. Are you not autistic? No, when I was like a kid, I had some really weird traits. I still have autistic traits, but who the fuck doesn't, right? It's not enough to justify a diagnosis. But when I was a kid, I was pretty weird. Like when I was a young, like in first grade of elementary school, elementary school, and like kindergarten, I was like a weird kid. But the doctors did say that, like, yeah, he's gonna outgrow that stuff. It's just a temporary, like, weirdness, like some kids have. And they were right. You know, I'm pretty normal now. I got friends. I get along with people. I just, yeah, I have my traits. As you know, the traits that you know and love, they're still here. Pretty normal. I think so, true. SGQ 2011-2012 in a dude's basement. Yeah, that was good shit. I love when in HDQ when like they were doing a speedrun of Ocarina of Time, which is like the most hyped speedrun of that time. And then a girl who's knitting in the background is like has like no social awareness and starts ranting about her dead like grandmother or something, and that she's like knitting for that person who's dead and died of cancer, which is like, yeah, that's really sad, man, and that's kind of cool that you have that story, but like not in the middle of when they're doing commentary on the speedrunning event. Like, can you stop? Yeah, and she was the one who said like, yeah, can you stop? Can you stop this? Can you stop the speedrun where you go fast? No. I think she was just invited as a friend and wanted to share a story and didn't understand the specifics of a speedrun. Like, it's online, mom, I can't post the game, like... No. Whoops. It was just unfortunate timing, yeah, man. What are you gonna do? She didn't know how it worked, and then, yeah, she has that story, and they, like, obviously when like, she's sitting there crying, telling a story, they're not gonna be like, you gotta shut up, bitch. It is what it is. And now we got a funny clip. What was the live stream speedrun by the guy who had, like, clearly never speedrun the game before? Like, he has just horrendously bad and went way over time. That was a Halo speedrun, and the guy had been faking and splicing his runs for years. And they showed up to do it live for some reason. Like, oh, I've been cheating in runs in, like, as long as I've been a streamer. Let me, like, do it live. Let me do it live. I'm gonna, yeah, oh, you invite me to do the speedrun? Okay, let's, yeah. I think we watched the video, we watched the documentary about that on stream, like, a year ago or two. But yeah, basically the guy just cheated all of his runs with, like, video editing and stuff like that. And then he was invited to GDQ to do it live, and his dumbass said yes. So, he did it live, he fucked up every trick, he had to go down to, like, normally it's supposed to be legendary difficulty, he had to go down to, like, easy or something, to just get through, to just beat the game. And it wasn't just, like, this, yeah, the speed, it was a disaster. An actual disaster. That was peak. There's been so many, so many disasters, or, like, horrible, like, awkward moments, or, like, GDQ has been such a good source of just, like, good old cringe content. Just cringe content. Speedrunners fucking up their runs, people missing social cues, or just behaving weird to each other. There was, like, this one instance where, like, there was, like, Salmon Tolkien. I don't know the specifics of it, but there was, like, basically a girl who went around fucking, like, a lot of guys at the event, and her husband was there or something, and then one of the guys who did fuck that wife was streaming, like, a game, and then someone was donating to the stream with the name of the person that he cucked. Like, there was so much shit happening at that, and the announcer read out that name, and you can see the guy just like, oh, come on, man, shut the fuck up. There was so much shit happening at it. Like, if you were into that and you watched it live happening, that like whole arc of like shit show going down was crazy. It's got deep lore all over the place. Stuff like that is just, yeah. We were like terminally online. We paid attention to all of it, and it was years ago now, of course. But like at the time, it was genuine cinema. It was so funny. Literal GDQ iceberg, yeah. I still think that Bonesaw getting banned for his jokes when GDQ started was when GDQ started going down. Yeah, I remember that. That was the guy who played Jack and Daxter, right? If we go, hold up. GDQ Bonesaw. Was that Jack and Daxter? Yeah, Jack and Daxter or Bonesaw. He got banned for this run. Guy tells a GDQ crowd to kill themselves in front of 200,000 viewers. They instantly we get fucking cinema. I didn't even search for that, but we get it just like that on the timeline. Oh my god. It was just a guy being funny on stream and he got banned for it.
Welcome back to SGDQ 2016. We have no idea what's going on anymore. We ask you to kindly strap in your seatbelt and hold on tight. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Should I like just put these like where my glasses should be?
I want to watch this. It's been a minute since I saw this.
The Bone Zone. Sorry, was that?
That was Celeste? I guess for now, yeah.
Yeah, she's hot. She looks like she's dead, but she's hot.
True. I mean, just, yeah.
What we call necrophilia.
Let me rephrase that. Her skin is a bit pale, but she's still hot.
Better.
Yeah, that's a bit better. I bet you guys understood teleporter gate anyway.
It's literally just like slightly edgy jokes.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hold up.
I need to stop being off.
There it is.
A few minutes. Okay. That was good. That was fine. I'll take that.
I can't get over that.
What, the screaming?
Yeah. Can you imagine just looking for something, like in real life? Like you're looking for your car keys and you can't find them. And then finally, you move like the magazine on the desk and there they are. You just grab them and lift them up and go, ah!
I can't picture that. Oh my god.
There's the most replayed section also.
Are people clapping for Bryan Cranston? There are Bryan Cranstons in this game going.
Say that, man.
Sorry, dude.
What's that?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, dude.
Sorry, mate.
I'm a Canadian.
Mate.
You're getting it wrong.
We don't say that, man.
Sorry, dude.
There, that's more like it. I'm done giving you Japanese lessons.
Dude, for all I know, these guys are just yelling Godzilla. The lip syncing, man.
Yeah, I'm sure Bryan Cranston's in this game going, they killed my wife.
Fuck.
I don't. Oh my god. Are people clapping for Bryan Cranston?
Who's Bryan Cranston?
Yeah, give a round of applause for Bryan Cranston, who died in that movie.
Whoa!
Spoilers! Spoilers! Sorry, I yelled.
I was like 10 minutes into that before this run started. I had to pause it to be here, man.
The audio crew, she's
yeah, he's talking about that guy. But like, what movie is he going about? I don't understand what movie is on.
Dirtiest look.
Just give me a donation.
Whatever. This is like the most fun moments. It's not what got them banned though, I think. But it's just, I suppose, it's just he was just like slightly edgy and funny for the whole thing. But like, yeah, they just banned him. And this was in 2016. So like at this point, I'm pretty sure they already banned like cosplays from the couch, and pretty much anything funny. And it's just started getting sterile and commercial. So it was kind of just GG. The beginning of the edgy purge, yeah. It just became too corporate and sterilized. So it's just castrated even. We're to a point where it's not really that much. It's not that much fun to watch it, honestly. People aren't allowed to get funny. They just have to like talk about the game and make no funny comments or anything like that. It's boring. Woke GDQ. I don't know if you. No, I don't think you would call it woke. When we say woke, you mean something different. When it's corporate, it just means that like literally like no humor or slightly edgy thing is allowed. I feel like that's different from woke. It was no longer nerds having fun. Yeah, basically. Unproblematic. I don't know, man. It feels different. Because something that is like edgy doesn't have to be like the opposite of woke necessarily. But yeah. Anyways, it's been 5 good hours of Lego and autism, so I think we're gonna call it a day here, chat. First stream of 2026. I'm ready for dinner and for food and for bed. No more Celeste. I'll do Celeste next stream. It was fun, and it's only gonna get worse. It's gonna get harder. It's gonna get more AIDS. It's gonna get hard, man. So yeah, I can't wait for that. There it is. Currently, it's already pretty difficult. Like it's like I would say the difficulty of the stages I did in the first area lobby on Celeste so far is basically equivalent to mid-game Celeste base game, right? Something like that. Maybe a little bit further. Something. We can do No Skin and Celeste Strawberry Jam. How about that? He's never playing Celeste again. I like Celeste, man. Intermediate is farewell difficulty. Nice. Cool. Anyways, it's been good to be back to streaming after a Christmas break and a New Year's alcoholism. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donos. It's been fun. See you. What day is it actually? It's Friday. Saturday tomorrow. I usually take a day off in the weekend, but since I just had like 2 days off, I think I might not. I'll let you know. It feels like the weekend just ended. It feels like Monday, but I'll let you know. Yeah. Anyway, I will figure it out. How I'm gonna like incorporate my normal schedule into the New Year's shenanigans. But yeah, until the next stream. Good night, take care, wake up, love you, have a good one. See you soon. Gave up on Crash? Yeah. Yeah. The holidays completely wrecked my sense of weekday. It did! Same! Yeah, I have too much time off. So, see you soon. Bye-bye.